Yes, sir. Reorganize, rebuild, fucking kill him anyways, bro. Dude, I was gonna put that as the title, but I don't wanna steal. God, this just looks so sweaty, dude. Dude, right now we're reorganizing, bro. I told you I wasn't a fan of Corrupt. I have to try it out though, because Joel is just not it anymore. I don't know, bro. I'm rethinking it. I'm starting to use add-ons now. I haven't used add-ons in fucking years, but yeah, send it, bro. I still gotta watch that one game you were telling me about, Suffocation Pit. Oh god, this looks so sweaty. Fuck. Zombies come.
What you gonna do, brother? What the zombies come? What the zombies?
Ain't no way, bro. No, hold on. Hold the fuck on, bro.
What you gonna
do, brother?
What the zombies come?
Why the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Let the zombies. Oh my god, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Let the zombies fucking cook, man. Reorganize, rebuild. Fucking kill him anyways, man. Bro, that's fucking crazy, bro. Why did he not see the zombie? Like, what the fuck? Alright, okay, got a good Corrupt. I never use Corrupt. I don't want to chase over there. I'm not gonna chase over there, dude. Fuck that. Let the zombies fucking cook, bro. Let's check over here. Dude, I don't want to chase this, though. Alright, good. She's running in the right direction now. What? Shadow step. I lost that. No. Dude, I cannot wait till that shit is nerfed. Corrupt's gone already. Damn, bro. What gen should I even stick to right here? I guess these three. The fuck? It's a fucking obsession. Fuck, bro. God, this is so ass, bro. Oh my god, she's running into nothing. Oh my god, this is so bad. It's just so frustrating, dog. Dead hard. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna try to get basement. Can I have a 3-gen here? 1, 2... No 3-gen here. Alright, I lost. Oh my fucking god, bro. Yep, no, for sure, dude. Dude, because I was streaming yesterday while you were. I started streaming after you, and just Tunnel Mania, bro. Like, when I don't... It's just so crazy. I'm gonna start... I gotta fucking face camp this shit. You just cannot play too nice, bro. Nothing. I'll try to get a 2K, that's what I'm gonna do. Fake grab. Fake fucking grab. Fucking hate this game, bro. Fucking hate this fucking game. Fake grab, yo. What do you want, you fucking loser? Oh my god, bro. I hate this game, but it's like there's no competition, so... Like, I don't want to play COD. I don't want to play anything else. There's just nothing like this out right now that's decent. Other than Identity V, I guess. I gotta try that damn game, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Fake grab again! Bro! Another fucking fake grab too in one game! This is crazy! Bro, to be honest, I didn't. I have to, though. I have to, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my fucking god. Look at this. You have to tunnel. You have to tunnel. You have to camp. Oh my god, bro. It's fucking crazy. 2 fucking fake grabs in one game. They even get priority when it comes to fucking ping, bro. Yeah, what you gonna do, brother? Cause I can't do shit. Got stuck right there. Tunnel Mania. What is that? Is that from something? I hear this fucking flashlight goofy ass over here. I'm cool with a 2K. Where is this guy? I hear him. No, buddy, no. Whoops, I'm ass. Look at this pallet and a pallet. Oh my god, you fucking bitch. Shadow Step is back up. Pallet, 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 pallet. Yeah, I know, right? Dude, fucking pre-throwing everything. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. Dude, how isn't it crazy? Look, the last gen's about to be done. It's crazy how it went from being one of the best, healthiest, killer-sided patches in a very long time to being a killer nerf survivor buff. It's crazy. Swift buff, should I say? This is fucking crazy, bro. Dude, I have to start using add-ons now. I haven't used add-ons for years. Well, it was going to be. It was going to be. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, tell me about it. Fucking crazy. Finally got the fucking grab. Okay. I'll just take the 2. I'll just take the 2. Whatever. Yeah, I know, right? Swift buff. Can I get her? I hear her. Shadow Step. She run the other way. Okay, I'll take a 2K. Dude, tell me about it. Dude, Rosie with the W quotes, yo. Legendary quotes. So are they healing or something, or are they... Oh. Can I get 3? Question mark. Probably not. Because holding W is so strong. Oh, of course I got a hate message. Cause... Oh no! Is that the gate that's getting open? Oh, you fucking bitch. Hate you guys. No, just kidding, I don't hate you guys. Nothing personal. Just trying to win. Scoops ahoy. Yeah, dude, just more money for behavior. Let's keep giving behavior money. They're doing such a good job. Let's spend money on the game. God, dude, bro, I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know what to say. They released like one decent, like, dude. I know that everyone gives so much props to the art team, but you know what art team I give credit to? Fortnite, Epic Games. Those are fucking skins, bro. This game has like one good skin per character. Some don't even have one good skin. Art team ain't all that. I didn't know you were keeping track. Let me know. What is it? I know you said that Dredge game you didn't tunnel hard enough and shit. I feel that. Had a game like that yesterday too. Oh my god, it's so frustrating, bro. I might take off Corrupt for No Way Out though. I don't know. I'm experimenting. I'm honestly... You think so? Sloppy too? But it's like, I don't know, because like Sloppy, I like how it... Oh, fuck no, I'm not using fucking Pop, please, bro. Dude, honestly, at this point, fuck regression, bro. Fuck regression, other than Deadlock, because you don't have to do anything for it, but... Look at these fuckers right here, man. GG, though. Dude, I know people be taking this shit so, Bro, Rosie, please, guy. It's just, I don't want to use... okay, Discordance, I can try. But I don't want to run something that I am not going to run. Like, I'm not going to use Pop. Dude, I mean, it's just like... But it's like, It's like... I mean, are you still trying to do, like, the regression thing? Like... Uh-oh, someone joined. I think it's one of them. I'll try it. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I'm at the point where it's like, fuck regression, because... Dude, it's just like, ugh. Really? I was thinking about doing the same thing. I just don't want to use No It. Last night I was trying No Way Out. Alright, so am I gonna get a hate message or not? What'd I say? What'd I say? What did I say, bro? Yo, what did I say, man? Yo, GG, man. Alright, so... Called it, bro. It's crazy, dog. I wonder which one it was. Alright, so look. Okay. Let's take off Sloppy. Take off Corrupt. God, Deadlock is so fucking good. Oh, it's two of them. Pathetic, skillish. Ace, okay. Nice. Alright, so let's see. Discordance, Pop, what else? Hold on, let me see. Ace, did you spend money on that skin? Genuine question. Or did you get shards? Yeah, I don't know if any playing doctor on your own map. Oh, right. What about could not be me. I paid real life money for it. Okay, nice, congrats. Imagine playing doctor on your own map. That's like saying pig on her own map. How would that work out? Yep, you outplayed me. No. Let them speak their mind. Prove was the... Yep, sure. Whatever you say. Sounds like you don't understand the game. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna ban y'all, bro. You guys can say what you want. They're just speaking their mind. I'm all for it. Dude, I honestly, look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, bro. I really wish I didn't have to tunnel, but it's like they're getting, there's no slowdown options anymore, bro. They nerf Ruin, they nerf Pop, they nerf Thanatophobia, they nerf Tinker. I used to use Tinker on Doctor. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? I wanna, you guys tell me what I'm supposed to do. I wanna hear what they wanna say. Guys, tell me, the two... You just sound... Yo, watch me play killer. Okay. Oh. I'm telling you... Tell me... Here, I want to have a conversation with y'all, okay? But I 4K. That's... Alright. Alright, I'm not gonna argue with you, bro. I'm not gonna argue with you, okay? Like... do you have a channel? What's your channel name? Let me see how good you are. You can't 4K good players, yo. Shay, talk to me. Shay, talk to me. You joined my stream. Talk to me. Rosie's just defending me because we disagree with you, but talk to me. What should I have done different? If tunneling and camping is the best thing the killer could do, and I only got 2 kills, what if I wouldn't have camped and tunneled? How many kills would I have gotten? Mind you, I only got 2 kills. I didn't get 4. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Run slowdown? What slowdown is there left to run? I agree. Wait, skill issue? Just saying the tunnel is a skill issue. What? Okay, what do you mean by that? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Were you the Fang or something? Like, I don't know. But look, what do you mean it's a skill issue? I had the tunnel. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by it's a skill issue. Killers have to tunnel, bro. Versus good players, or on maps are a problem. There's no slowdown. I find it hard to believe that one of you guys is a killer main. Killer mains don't spend money on survivor skins. And killer mains don't complain about tunneling. Unless you have like 500 hours. Eerie, bro, man, that doesn't mean shit. I'm fucking gray. It doesn't matter. If you were really a killer main, Fang, I had to get the first. You tunneled in camp. If you camp, of course, we're going to get gens done because you're not. Okay. So, if I go over to the gen, look, okay. You can't defend the gens. Because the gens don't regress. If I kick the gen, it's a 2.5% regression. They nerfed Ruin. They nerf Ruin. They nerf Pop. Jolt is fucking trash. What am I supposed to do? Push you off the gen for what? I can't get 12 hooks versus you guys. You guys are too good and efficient. If I tunneled in camp and only got 2 kills, if I wouldn't have, you can delay them for your. Yeah, but exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I didn't tunnel in camp, how many kills would I have gotten? I only got 2 of you guys. Why are you upset? I didn't kill all 4. You only got 2, and that's playing as sweaty as possible, with the best build possible and add-ons. Oh shit. I have to leave in like 5 minutes, but I'll be back then. Brutal strength and dragon's grip, Shay. Shay. So, you're telling me... Oh my god. So you're telling me that I use a meta build, only get 2 kills, so you're telling me to use worse perks? Yeah, this is... Yeah, no, this can't be... Yeah. I think they're trolling. You must swallow so much everything. Are you talking to me or to Rosie? No. Dude, I'm all for a conversation. I know this isn't gonna go anywhere. We're not gonna agree. Shay, you and me are not gonna agree, okay? But look, where's the other guy, by the way? Where's the killer main? Shay isn't the killer main, right? Yo, I have to leave in like 5 minutes, but I'm gonna be back so we can continue. Like, I'm gonna be back in literally like... Oh, is that the killer main said use Dragon's Grip? Is that the killer main who said that? Yeah, that's a fat bait, bro. Is Shay the killer? Hold on, I'm kind of confused. Who's the killer main, supposedly? Cause this is insane. Like that. So I use 4 meta perks. Checking. Was it? Okay, so Shay. So here, talk to me real quick. So you're saying, so I used a meta build, right? And you're telling me that I used the sweatiest build possible and played in the sweatiest way possible and got... Oh shit, I gotta go. Hold on. I'll be back though, if you want to keep talking about it. And I got 2 kills playing the sweatiest way possible with the sweatiest build, and you're telling me to use worse perks? Just explain that to me real quick before I have to leave. But I'll be back in like 10 minutes, if you want to stay around. I'm all for the conversation. Dude, I'll invite you to a PlayStation party. We can like talk about it. I'm being so dead ass. Just answer that question real quick. You're telling me to switch out 2 meta perks for 1 meme perk and a mid perk? That doesn't even cause regression? I'm waiting to see what they're gonna say. Dragon's Grip is crazy. 2, if I check your gens question. So why are you even bringing it up? No, wait. I asked you. So, okay, so I mean, if it's not worth running, then why are you telling me to run it? It's worse than any of the perks I was using. So my point is, answer my question. Here's my question. This is the one question before I have to leave. Yeah, I know. I just want to hear what they gotta say. If I use 4 of the best perks I can use, and I played in the most efficient way that I can possibly play, and only got 2 kills, and G got to go, no running it, just in reply. But you didn't even answer my question, Shay. Okay, yeah, I guess. It couldn't even answer my question. And the killer main, yeah, of course not. You just want to complain that It's crazy. Yo, I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Yeah, I guess. What the fuck was that, bro? Yo, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I gotta slide real quick. I'm gonna keep typing. You can type in the chat. I won't be in the chat. Yeah, shit. I'll be back. Dragon's Grid, bro. Oh my god. Where'd the killer main go anyways? Yo, I'll be back in like literally like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. What do I do here? Who do I invite? Who do I invite here? See, that's the thing, bro. That's what I'm trying. That's what I was trying to tell you about. Said invite, send a message. Who? Are they still in here? Is Shay still in here? think they want me to send them a message or something. Way too forgiving? How? In what way? Are you talking about like like debating wise or something? Who am I? Yeah, it has to be the person who texted me. I don't know. Is this the person? See, that's not how I roll, though, bro. I like, you know, I don't like surrounding myself around just like-minded people. You know what I mean? I'd rather debate a million times than to play this game, to be honest. This game is not very fun. I just don't have anything better to do right now. I would love to talk to them personally. It's because like we agree on basically everything. Really? Yeah, I mean that's a. Yeah, if they're not here anymore, then they're not here anymore. So okay, so look, so we'll talk about that. So slow down, right? Slow down. Slow down. Yeah, I mean they did say I said some things too, so I can't even. Okay, so slow down, right? What are? I mean, cause your video kind of put it pretty well. Like, it's just there's just not, dude. It's just not enough, bro. It's just not enough, and it's like, just like you, we both play for like, we both prepare for like top percent. Let me back. Okay, but I'm about. But I will tell you though, if that survivor comes back, I I don't want to like bail on you, but we can always debate what we're gonna debate. But well, maybe that other person will just have to come back then. I mean I'm down to talk about yeah, because they left anyways, so forget it. It's just slow down, bro. It's just there's nothing, bro. It's just there's nothing. It's so sad. So sad. Yeah, I'm not gonna bail on you. I'm not gonna bail on you. Party up. Alright, good. Bet. Let's do that. Start party. Close party. I believe. Okay. Alright, I think I'm in here. Try joining up. Hold on, do I need to like invite you or something? I think you should have gotten a notification. It says join. Yeah. See if you could join. Dude, the name of that stream, bro. What the fuck?
Are we on? I think so.
Yeah. Hold on, let me double check that. Let me double check that. I can hear you on mine.
I'm always worried about. I have issues with this. I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm doing. That's why I asked you to do it.
I feel you, bro. Let's see. Alright, say something.
Okay, I'm hearing a big echo. Are you alive?
I am.
Are you alive? Okay, you ain't showing up on mine. So what do I do? It has to be me.
Hold on.
Stupid.
Let me see. Let me join yours right now. Because I think I can hear you on mine. I can hear myself on yours.
Okay, great. Then we're good.
Okay, we're good. Okay. So, here we are. Reorganize, rebuild, and kill him anyway.
Well, no, obviously, we weren't considering the Dragon's Grip meta.
Talk about Dragon's Grip, yeah.
Obviously, we weren't considering the Dragon's Grip meta. I am so flabbergasted right now.
Dude, I don't know what to say.
Dragon's Grip, bro. Let's read it. 1, 2. Dragon's Grip, guys.
I don't even know what that perk is. I've never used it. Just dog shit.
Dragon's Grip, guys. There it is. After damaging a gen for the next 30 seconds, you don't even get it permanently. Like the next time they touch it, no, it's 30 seconds. The first survivor that interacts with it will scream, revealing their location for 4 seconds and becoming exposed for 60 seconds, cooldown of 80 seconds. That is terrible.
Horrible. Yo,
that is fucking garbage, bruh.
They could get rid. Okay, so let's just start with this. How could we fix Dragon's Grip? Number one, get rid of the cooldown. Yeah, that's number one.
Delete the cooldown.
Dude, 30 seconds? For 30 seconds, it should be permanent, obviously.
Well, okay, yeah, well, okay. If you wanted to have a cooldown, it shouldn't be 30 seconds. If you want, like, you could have an 80-second cooldown if it was fucking permanently. I still think 80's a little too much.
I think they could. I mean, but here's the thing: even if they have no cooldown, so many killers are not even gonna use it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. But
well, here's how you really fix it. Okay, you want to know how you really fix it? AQ just had a good solution. Here's how you really fix it: kick a gen for the next 60 seconds. The gen regresses by 200%.
Yo, I think someone just invited me. I think it's that Survivor, yo.
That's a good perk. That's a fucking good perk.
Damn, this Survivor took too long. I like hearing different perspectives. You know what I mean?
Okay, well here's the perspective. Like the perspective of what me and AQ are talking about makes fucking sense. What we're discussing makes sense.
No, yeah, for sure.
Dude's dragon script is so fucking off a cliff that
no, agreed.
You know,
I
don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that because it makes no sense.
See,
No Way Out is like No Way Out. I don't like, but at least No Way Out has fucking results to back it up.
All right, so look, let's talk about this. Because I see. Well, I see where you're coming from, and the thing is, for me, is I'm never gonna agree with them. They're not gonna agree with me. I just want to see. It's like when people say stupid shit. I wanna see where they're coming from. You know what I mean? That's just like
where they're coming from. But
yeah.
It's like you can't understand stupid. They stupid.
Right. I don't know. It's just. I don't know. It's just like I just like seeing. I don't know. I'm a debater, bro. I really am a debater.
Okay, but it's like here's the thing. I'm about to tell you my atheist stuff. Okay.
Okay.
And regardless how you feel about this shit.
Right.
Here's the thing. Here's where it comes from.
Right.
You know creationism, right?
No, I actually don't know what the fuck that is, to be honest.
Okay, creationism is the idea that God created the world in 7 days, right?
Right.
And the Earth is like 6,000 years old. Okay.
Okay.
Completely unbacked by science.
Right.
Okay. Completely unbacked by science. It's fake. I'm sorry, it's fake. But there's still people that believe this shit. Okay.
Correct.
And they even built an ark in Kentucky. They built like a full-size replica of Noah's Ark in Kentucky.
Wow.
That apparently housed 2 of every animal, but it's still smaller than the Titanic. But you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But
I got
ignoring all that, like Richard Dawkins is one of the top atheist scholar minds in the world. Okay.
Right.
Ken Ham, the guy who built that ark and believes in creationism, continuously has challenged Dawkins to a debate. Okay?
Okay.
Dawkins won't fucking do it. He won't do it because the guy believes in creationism. He's a quack.
Right.
He's a quack. He's not worth the conversation because he had a conversation with the creationist one time, and that made him say, "I'm never doing this again."
Right.
It was just like it's like talking to a brick fucking
No,
wall.
I get it, bro. It's just
If you tell me to use Dragon Script, I will laugh at you. It's trash.
Right. Well, see, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I get where you're coming from, but here's the thing, because everyone's different, right? Here's the way that I think. To me, it's not so much. It's not about them convincing me convincing them. It's just I think that the problem with the world nowadays is the inability to have a conversation. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I can completely, for example, like, I mean, God, I mean, I really don't like want to get into like politics and shit, but point is that, you know, it's not about what you believe. I think it's just, regardless of what you believe, I feel like it's just the ability to have a conversation with the other person. You know what I mean? And
I mentioned Richard Dawkins on my stream, and we get Christian bots in my chat.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, keep going. I'm listening.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Wow, that's wild. Anyways, but yeah, so it's not, you know, it's just about the conversation for me. You know what I mean? It's just about the conversation. It's not supposed to really go anywhere. It's just like, you know, I don't know how to explain it, man. You know, it's just a person I am, you know?
Yes, and it's like, okay.
Can I give you an example real quick? Can I give you an example real quick? Like, okay, look, and once again, I'm not gonna get into politics, but this is what I will say, right? I don't, regardless of what you believe in politics, the only thing that pisses me off is when you know, when you go up to someone, you know, and they just won't even have a conversation with you. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh, you know, fucking, there's like a million genders or something, okay? Yeah, that's fine, you could totally believe that, but if I disagree with you, you know, I want to talk, I want to understand what you're thinking, and then oh, they're not even gonna engage in a conversation. To me, to me at least, having a conversation, even if we don't get anywhere, is better than just not having the conversation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you see the problem with that. Here's what I think about that.
Okay.
It's that what I'm saying has been taken too far. That's what that is. Like, obviously, like, I will say, time of day, like, some people absolutely fucking aren't worth the fucking time of day. The problem is, people misidentify who those people are, okay? Now, obviously, if you're telling me that Dragon's Grip is fucking meta, you're not worth the time of day. You're trash.
Right.
But, if you're telling me No Way Out is meta, like AQ is, I don't see it, but like, that's something, that's different. Okay, the problem is, the problem with the clowns you're talking about is that they think everybody that could just disagree, like, it's what I'm saying being taken too far. If you take anything too far, it's bad.
Right.
That's the problem there.
Yeah. And what I'll say to that is, even though, you know, people, you know, we, just being in this community, we'll hear the stupidest of shit, like, you know, Dragon's Grip is meta or whatever, and see, it's like, you know, if I do have a conversation about that with them, it's not even gonna be about dragons. I'm not gonna try to focus on what we disagree on. I'm gonna try to find things that we can agree on, because it's just, we're not. You get what I'm saying? That's where I want to go with it. You know what I'm saying?
Like, okay, yeah. If you're actually gonna talk to that guy, what you should be talking to him about, you should be trying to tell him why tunneling isn't skill issue. That's the thing you should be talking to him about.
Right. I mean, yeah. I just see my goal in talking with people, because I love talking with people that have differing opinions, right? And my point in doing that is not to, just like I said, not to convince them, but maybe find common ground. You get what I mean? Because at the end of the day, bro, it's just, this community is so divided and it's so hateful. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go all fucking zen and monk mode here and shit. I'm not doing that. But I'm saying, like, I feel like it's just not good. You know what I'm saying? Like, the division is not good. Killer mains hating survivor mains and survivor mains hating killer mains is objectively worse than if everyone just really wanted, because it just clouds with bias. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that we're biased. I mean, everyone's biased, right?
Everyone has bias.
Everyone has bias. But my problem is that, for example, those survivor mains, right? They're if I can talk to them, right, and then maybe like lower their bias. This is the way I'm thinking about it. Lower their bias a little bit by giving them a different perspective or something. Even if it's by just a little bit, that, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's just like, it's just something that is just enjoyable to me. Just having a, I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I'm just blabbering over here, but I mean, do you kind of get what are you trying to say? Do you kind of get what I'm trying to say?
I see what you're trying to say. Here's my response. Exactly what AQ said in my chat. He says you need to value your time a lot more if that's your goal.
Yeah, I see it.
They came in your chat
right
after they could not win on Larry's.
Right.
One of the most busted maps in the game when you can play it right. That is a fucking F-tier map for killer.
Right, for sure.
It right. It is that terrible. They came in when they did not beat you on it.
Yeah.
And insulted you.
Right.
They did not beat you. They tied you.
Correct. So
and
here's what
they insulted you.
Right. And here's what I will say to, because I see the comment. And here's what I will say to that. If let's say I do have a conversation with them later, right? If it does not, if I, the thing is I do value my time, right? So if I start having a conversation with them and then it's just absolutely not going anywhere, then yeah, obviously I'm not gonna keep wasting my time, right? But who knows? You know what I'm saying? Maybe it can be a good conversation. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna try. You know what I'm saying? If I get in a party with them and we're 3 minutes in and they're just, you know, just throwing personal insults and just saying, you know, just stupid, you know, unanalytical, you know, shit without any evidence, then yeah, I'm just gonna leave. You know what I'm saying? But I'll give it a try.
what
I'll
they're
give it a
gonna
try.
tell you is that fucking quote-unquote killer main in the chat he was doing exactly what Scott Junn does. I don't camp a tunnel, and I win most of my matches. I win most of my matches without camping and tunneling.
Right.
Because you're a low MMR piece of shit at best.
Right, and see, and that's what I'm not gonna do. Like, if that's what if I get in that party, and it's been 60 seconds, well, maybe not 60 seconds, but if it's been fucking 2 or 3 minutes, and nothing of value has been said, then yeah, I'm just gonna leave. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully, you know, I'm gonna give them a chance, and hopefully we can have a logical, objective, as unbiased as possible. You know what I mean?
Okay, but what are they gonna tell you? Like, what do you
That's
think?
the thing, Rosie. We
you?
don't know what they're gonna say, man. We don't know what they're gonna say.
The guy said use Dragon's Grip.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious. You know, but isn't it entertaining to hear shit like that? Like, it really is entertaining to hear things like that. Because let me give you an example. I have a buddy of mine who literally is like a complete noob. He like literally like probably has like 5 hours in this game, right? And I don't remember, and you know, he saw me playing or whatever, and then you know what he said? He said, "Oh yeah, this game's fun, but I don't think the killer should be able to run."
What?
Can you believe that? Can you, dude? This is someone with like 2 hours in the game, bro. Like, isn't that entertaining to hear shit like that? Like,
I mean, okay, yes, sometimes. It is sometimes. The problem is, for me, those guys came in, they showed you in that match that they were okay at Survivor. Right. They were using Larry's, so you couldn't really interact with them that much, because they just knew what they were doing on Larry's, so you're fucked. But like they showed you they had a moderately understanding enough of Survivor to negate the killer on Larry's. That shows a certain amount of playtime. That's what that shows you.
Right, but at the same time we also, you know, for all we know, they could have fucking 200 hours because they didn't do anything crazy at all.
Yeah, exactly. They just used Larry's just enough to fucking
they literally did not show me anything, you know, and I'm not saying this like, you know, in a bad way. It's just because I didn't get to chase because the game's unbalanced, blah blah blah. But they didn't show me anything that tells me like, oh, they have more than fucking 100 hours in the game. I don't know. They could have
You're absolutely right. They didn't show you half of what Larry's can do. They ran to this pallet, pre-dropped it, then vaulted the window that's right next to it. They showed you the very basic reasons why Larry's is stupid.
Right, yeah. They could have a combined 200 hours for all I know, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But what I will say is, though, here's the thing, though, right? Let's say, for example, they have a couple $1,000 each, right? And I get in a conversation with them. Let's say I had an audience. Let's say I have an audience like you have an audience, right? This is what, you know, because let's say you were debating with them, right? Or you were gonna have a conversation with them. I think, personally, me, right? I find it like a duty, right? If I had an audience, right, to show my audience, you know, this conversation. And the reason I say that is because it just shows the insane fucking bias and ignorance of the community. You know what I mean? And and then everyone in our communities, we're all gonna be laughing at them, but it just shows us. It just shows us and reminds us, on top of being entertaining as fuck, that, you know, how these people perceive the game. It's like they're playing a completely different game. You know what I mean?
Well, because they are. They're not as good, so they're playing a different game. They're playing killer. They're playing killer because I win every game without camping and tunneling. When you say that, let me translate that for you.
Mm-hmm.
What I win every game without camping or tunneling means, first of all, they're not counting their losses, because their losses are in there. They're just not counting them.
Correct,
But when you decide to not camp and tunnel, okay, that's fine. Just, it's not meta. So
Right.
what that means is you are capping yourself intentionally. This is something that AQ says about Scoot.
Right.
Sometimes, even though Scoot does it more than he likes to admit he does. You are intentionally capping your MMR
Yes.
to be within a certain range to only go against certain players. Because if you play a team that has considerably higher MMR, and you decide, okay, I'm going to be Mr. Nice Guy and not camp and tunnel this game, the survivors will beat you 4-man escape and teabag at the gate.
Correct.
Which is what they do anyway. But
Yeah.
let's say you're playing a top 25% team with Pyramid Head. If you run the meta, if you run the meta, which by the way I include Noed in the meta. I said this last night that if you have a gun to my back of my head and you say you have to win this match or I'm going to fucking shoot you, Noed is probably going in your build.
I agree.
So Noed is probably meta. So if you run the meta and play a top 25% team as Pyramid Head and you camp and tunnel, you can win that match. Because they're only top 25%.
Only top 25%.
He's a strong enough killer to where he can beat the top 25% if he plays super well with the meta.
Yes,
But
agreed.
in that same game, if you run the same build and say, I'm going to not camp and tunnel this game, you are going to lose that match.
Yeah, and your MMR will go
Pyramid
down.
Head is not a strong enough killer to beat the top 25% if he does not camp and tunnel.
Correct. Completely agree. So yeah, no, I get what you're saying. So basically you're saying that, you know, if he plays, if that player plays 10 games, right? Or even 5, right? And they get, let's say they play 5 games, they get 4 4Ks, and then they get up to like the top 25%, and then they lose one of those games, and then their MMR goes back down. That means they're winning they're 4King 80% of their games. So that's gonna create a bias in their head. You know what I mean?
They're 4King 80% of their games because they actually get to the high MMR. They use their same strategy, get kicked back down to playing babies again. So they're gonna go then and pump stop with Billy again.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Going back to like the conversation thing, right? When I am having a conversation with someone, or I guess technically a debate because we disagree or whatever. That's something that I don't really tolerate. I don't do the anecdotal claims. I don't do that shit, man. That's the thing. So that's what I'm trying to say. You know, in regards to like AQ, like I trust me, I really do value my time. You know, like trust me, I do. So if I get in a party with that person, right? Or with them, I think it's 2 of them. I think it's a couple or something, right? And yeah, so we'll see. But I mean, look, if I get in there, and it's just straight personal insults, anecdotal claims, it's just BS. Then yeah, I'm getting out of there. But you know what? I'm willing to give 2.5, 3 minutes of my time to potentially have an interesting. Good conversation. I'm willing.
I certainly wouldn't be agreeing to any conversation where you're outnumbered. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
if that killer main, quote unquote killer main, is in there, I don't bother.
As long as I get equal amount of time to talk as both of them, then I'm okay with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? As long as they're not, as long as I'm not getting interrupted and shit like that, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I just feel like they're gonna hive mind you.
What what do you mean by that?
They're gonna have the same, they're gonna hive mind you. They're gonna have the same opinions as each other, and they're gonna gang up on you.
Yeah, I mean that's totally cool. You know what I'm saying? Like just like I said, like it's not about them convincing me or me convincing them. I'm trying to find common ground. That's what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I would love like those super. I don't know how Survivor main. They seem really Survivor main, right? But those super Survivor mains on like the on Reddit and the forums and shit like that. I would love to like attempt to have a debate with these survivors. I would love to. You know what I'm saying? just to see, because I know they're not gonna convince me. I'm not gonna convince them. But once again, it's not about that. It's about trying to dissect their freaking way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Here's the thing: like when you have fought as many Jundians as I have, I believe I have probably fought more Scott Jund fans than probably anybody else on YouTube. Like, you just realize that you know it's not as like once you've done it. Like, here's the thing: it's like sex.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I see where you're going.
You're fantasizing about the sex because you haven't had sex yet.
Right.
Once you've had sex 300 times, it's like been there, done that. It's over now.
Right,
I don't
right.
mean, like it's
no,
nice,
for sure.
but it's not even that. It's not even that because sex is still nice.
Right.
So when you
but
have
it's like
it's
you
still
only
nice.
you only crave it like when you don't have it type shit.
Yeah, debating Jundians is it's only a craving because if you try to piss off the Jundians, they will answer the call of their fucking overlord in fucking 1 second. I promise.
So wait, is MMR offer or MM is that AQ? Is that
Yeah.
AQ? Okay, so yeah, I want to respond to AQ. He said there is no common ground in certain topics. That okay, yes, right. But here's where I'm trying to get to, right? At the end of the day, there is the most killer-sided person. There is one person out in this world who is the most killer-sided, right? Because at the end of the day, it's all a spectrum, right? And then there's one person, you know, or you know, there's 1% of people who's the most extreme killer-sided, and then there's 1% who's the most extreme survivor-sided, right? So my point in intention in even having a conversation is just to, you know, it's about finding, it's just about finding the common ground. You know what I'm saying? There might not be any at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, I saw someone in your stream the other day. I'm not sure if it was AQ. I'm not sure who the hell it was. They were saying that that they don't think that self-healing should even exist in this game, right? That is a very, you know, extremely killer favored idea, correct? I've also heard, you know, True Talent, obviously another example. I think he said before that, you know, that he proposed just like a flat 30% debuff to like Swift or something like that. Like that, these are very strong, one-sided opinions, right? Not saying I agree or disagree. I'm just saying. So if someone on one extreme, one person in one extreme is debating with another person another extreme, they might not agree on anything. But see, you know, I mean, yeah, go ahead.
Just 1 second. I just want to get a rise.
Yeah, go ahead.
My chat. Yeah, I know 1-2-man Swift that if you gave them a 30% debuff, they would never win again.
Hold on, is that on your chat?
Yeah, I just want to get a rise out of people. I know 1-2-man Swift that if you gave them a 30% debuff on everything, they'd never win again.
Wait, someone said that in your chat? I don't see it.
Okay, keep going.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm so confused. No, because
They got it.
Oh, okay. So it's something I haven't. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I was lost there. Forgive me. Okay, I get it. Okay. Well, I don't get it, but I understand it's something I don't get. Okay. 30% diva. Yeah, True Talents, dude. Someone fact check me, bro. Chat. Someone fact check me, bro. I'm pretty sure that that I know for a fact I've heard those words come out of True Talent. It might not have been 30%, but it's like something of
a 30% debuff against Swift specifically it's not that is 100% not the way to go.
Right. But he said it. That's something. I was just giving an example. But he's literally actually said that before. He's literally said that.
But it's like that's not how you take care of the Swift problem. That is at best a band-aid fix to the problem. That's not true game balance. It's just Swift's unbalanced. So it's a typical behavior band-aid fix suggestion.
Right.
I honestly think, dude, seriously. if you obviously SWIP is open, like the DPIP squad already proved this. The SWIP is OP because of coordination. That is why they are overpowered, and you can't really take that away from them. You really because they're coordinated.
Right.
If the SWIP is coordinated, and what the SWIFT coordination means, if they're good, is that when one guy is doing something, the entire team knows what is happening.
Correct.
That's what coordination means. So if you're chasing somebody on this map against this guy, the entire team now knows what is a safe play and what is not a safe play. Can we go hit the key gen? Can we get a key heal? Can we split up and take care of multiple gens at once? Kind of shit like that. That's what makes SWIFT overpowered. Giving them a 30% debuff on healing doesn't really change that. It changes what the play is. Maybe it's like, okay, instead of doing a 30% debuff on heal, it's time to go rush the gen now. It doesn't really take care of the SWIFT problem. But another reason that SWIFT is OP, this is the second reason. The first one you can't really do anything about. The second reason is that when you play against a SWIFT, the SWIFT has a very, very unhealthy ability, which is stack survivor meta. That is fucking atrocious. When they can run 4 Prove Thyself, 4 of the best exhaustion perks, 4 adrenalines, that is fucking cancer.
Right.
And that is true cancer when they do that. The coordination, they skillfully earn their coordination a little bit sometimes. Sometimes they'll have a really coordinated, like, for the people play or something, where it'll be like, okay, that was a good play. The guy was hiding, he came out for the people, the guy I'm tunneling, cute. Good play, I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
Okay, what's not fucking cute is when you have 4 dead hearts, 4 adrenalines, fucking 4 Prove Thyself, and rush a gen in 10 seconds. I honestly think if you fucking put the only limitation that SWIFT needs besides what that Zaku is saying in the fucking chat, which
maps,
is fix the fucking maps.
Yeah.
Besides fix the fucking maps, the only other limitation you really need to give Survive with Friends is do not let them stack the meta. Every member of a SWIFT should be required to bring their own unique perks.
Right. Okay.
If you
Fair enough.
If you run a 4-man SWIFT, you need fucking 16 unique perks. If you run a 2-man SWIFT, you need 8 unique perks.
Yeah.
That is fair.
Right. Okay, so
you don't need to give them fucking 30% debuffs or something that'll just make them quit the game.
Yeah. So okay, but so are you saying, because I'm just trying to understand what you're saying, so are you saying that, actually before that, let's get to what does this comment mean? Distract said 30% is just if there was Pentimento up, SWIFT is still blasting to 30%, or it
means that, 30% on, I'm assuming True was talking about heals. I don't know if he was talking about gens or not. What he's saying is that 30% is actually in the game, and like if you want to see what negative 30% looks like, you can see it through the Pentimento perk. Which, I mean, you can, but SWIFT destroys. But they
exactly.
Yo,
honestly, that would be an interesting experiment, a stream experiment one day. Like, like True did when he kept Ruin up. Maybe we should coordinate that one day. Like, Pentimento, 2 stacks of Pentimento up all game versus like a top 4-man. Like, that would be interesting. I wonder how that would go.
Yeah, I mean, it would, but even so, the problem is the problem is 30% debuff against Survive with Friends. Here's the problem. The main issue with that is you are taking Survive. Like, I hate Survive with Friends as much as anybody fucking else does. I hate Survive with Friends. It's awful. When they play well, you can't stop them.
Correct.
But the issue is when you nerf them, you have to nerf them right. You can't just slap on a 30% debuff because that's just like. Debuffs truly are the laziest fucking changes. They truly are.
Right.
So
I wanna make sure I get what you're saying though. So let's say there was a 30% debuff for SWIFT on gens and healing, right? Do you think that it would balance wise, like it might not be, just strictly balance wise, like would most or all killers be able to compete and like go for hooks? Like, would it work balance wise? Like, forget
I think Nerf, Spirit, and Blight become better than SWIFT if you do that. Maybe.
Potentially. Let's not even talk about that. Like, I'm saying, like, Keystone and around Keystone, right?
Around Keystone.
Yeah, would killers be able to not only compete but also like not necessarily have to only, you know, tunnel and camp and slow. Like, would
that's
killers?
what I was just about to say. The problem still is, even if you give Swift 30% debuff on everything, I still cannot tell you that the meta is still not Tunnel Mania, brother. That's still the meta, brother.
Yeah, for sure.
If you give Swift a 30% debuff, brother, I'm still gonna cap. I'm still gonna tunnel. I'm still gonna do all of it, brother.
Yeah.
Because I think the meta has proven that the most efficient way to take somebody out of the fucking game is to fucking tunnel them out of the game. If you're playing a top percent killer, the killer, and like here's the thing, when you are just playing the fucking game, especially now that you can turn on fucking anonymous mode, okay? You can go on fucking Reddit and be, oh, I'm the anti-camping tunneling god. I never camp and tunnel in my matches. Then you can flick on anonymous mode, and guess what you can fucking do, and nobody will know about it in the dark. You can camp and tunnel. It's like a fucking Catholic priest fucking masturbating. That's what it is. You can go live the fucking high and mighty life on the internet, and you don't stream, and but when you're engaging in the community, it's all, I'm such a high and mighty fucking god.
Yo, honestly, and I'm gonna come off of that point, because thinking about it now, this might be a little off topic, but I think that this is one of the biggest reasons why we need to show MMR, because no one knows who's fucking good or not. So you got people saying, oh, yeah, I 4K every game. Okay, well, what's your MMR? No one knows. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, I just feel like it's such an L.
That's toxic, bro. If you want to see the person's MMR who's claiming they're better than you, and they're using the fact that you can't see their MMR to be toxic, you're toxic.
Dude, it's so sad, bro. It's so sad.
The fact that you do not see your opponent's MMR is causing more toxicity, not less. Absolutely.
Yo, so Distract is saying that even a decent Swift, 30% does not do enough. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, see that?
You're killing me, AQ.
But that Distract is not AQ though, right? I'm sorry, it's just because.
No.
Okay.
AQ said that they would test my idea in PTB, and then we all know how that usually turns out.
Oh yeah. But see, like, they just group. Okay, so, I mean, Distract. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, dude, a 30% debuff on gens alone would be like. I mean, dude, they were about to do. I mean, how much was the healing gonna change? The healing was gonna change by 30%, right? An extra 30%.
It really wasn't gonna help all that much. It was gonna change our meta because we had to go make it worse with Sloppy Butcher, because the base change still wasn't enough. So we then have to go make it worse. That's what behavior does, which I'm fine. I'm okay with, by the way. But here's the problem. When you read their patch notes, it's like the speed at which you heal others is already in a good spot. Yes, 16 seconds is 16 seconds is okay. How many fucking heals are getting done in 16 seconds? We'll make it. Circle of Jerking.
Yeah.
Fucking what other perks? So Desperate Measures. All that fucking crap. Autodidact being good at the end of the game. How many heals are really taking 16 seconds? How much is that base number really fucking doing for you? What needed to happen was the base time was being raised, okay, so the perks would be more balanced. It was all about the fucking perks, not the fucking base number. The perks.
Right.
We'll Make It was going to be a 12-second heal in the new meta. It's
of course,
again.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, so just to get my numbers right, it was 16 to 24 seconds. Is that a 50% increase, right? Because 8 plus, so it would have been a 50% increase, right? Yeah. See, and I agree with you. I mean,
way to make Pentimento look fucking useless.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ,
dude, and it's like,
only 6 seconds.
Jesus Christ, man. But dude, I mean, it's so sad because like that change was gonna be really that change was gonna be really good, man. That change was gonna be really good because But at the same time, though, the game was still gonna be strongly survivor favored, like by miles, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just would have, just like you said, it just would have changed the meta a bit. But it's like,
and then the PTB too. Yeah, they've tested that PTB like shit.
I mean, but I mean, a 50% increase to healing. That, I mean, that was completely fine because, just like you said, the perks are fucking insane, dude. A minute and a half of double altruistic healing with will make it.
That's fucking dumb,
dude. And it's not even used. What does that tell you? What does that tell you, dude? What about, dude? I just found out about this perk the other day. I was telling you about resurgence or some shit like that. You get off the hook. Oh, here you go. You're already half healed.
Oh, you're talking about that Resident Evil one where you get off the hook,
dude, I didn't even know that existed. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, so like if you're 40% healed, that basically gives you a will make it heal. Like,
right, and then stack that with, and guess what? And then stack that with will make it. And let me throw another quote unquote shitty perk at you. Not resilience. What's that Jane perk where you I forgot what the fuck it's called, where you heal someone and you get progress healing too. So then if you're injured, you unhook someone, they have resurgence, you have will make it, they have leader, whatever the fuck. 2 people are healed in like fucking 10 seconds. Like what the fuck? Like
the problem was like the base time was being look who it is. The base time was being changed to fucking deal with the perks.
Solidarity, yeah, that's the one. Yep, that's the one, Moxie.
While injured, healing a survivor, this is tier 1, heals you at a 40% conversion rate. At tier 1!
Yeah.
That could be tier 3 and I believe you.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. So it's just like, it's fucking ridiculous, man.
If you said, bro, look at Solidarity's tier 3 numbers, and then sent me its tier 1 numbers, I would have believed you.
For sure.
And also, it's just...
And Botany was buffed! Why does no one talk about... Botany was literally fucking buffed.
They buffed it, and then the changes are reverted, fuck you.
Yeah, and not to mention, we were talking about how strong Desperate Measures is as well, and it stacks with fucking, with base BT as well, so it's just like, dude. And it counters Save Best for Last somewhat as well, which is, literally one of the 2 usable fucking viable chase perks for killer. So I mean, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's fucking insane, bro. I mean, dude, they couldn't go through with a 50% change to healing. They couldn't do it even with all this, dude. Even with all the, it's just it's great. Okay, so look,
AQ says we forgot the add-ons too. Med kits
that
get the healing speed increases. We forgot about all those.
Oh yeah, no, that's crazy, dude. Not to mention,
listen, I think one big issue, especially in general, I hate the fucking way that we do things in this game in terms of our fucking text. I hate it. Like, what did they tell you? They told you that like fucking they make the number sounds bigger than it is when you're fucking 50%. Like they put a fucking 50% change to healing in PTB. That sounds a lot bigger than it is when it's 50%. When it's fucking 8 seconds, it sounds a lot more like get over yourself.
Right, dude, but that's what I'm saying. It's just like, I mean, that 50%, one perk can counter that botany. One perk. One fucking perk can counter that, bro. And dude, and then the other thing that pissed me off, I mean, dude, it's, and then another thing that pissed me off, well, 2 things really. Number 1, no one was talking about how powerful it could just be if survivors just don't heal. They have, not only do they have 50 million healing perks that are extremely viable, there's 50 million perks to,
stay injured.
To stay injured.
Now, Dead Hard is getting gutted, like, Dead Hard is being nerfed, but especially, like, old Dead Hard, like, I hate healing against Legion. Don't!
Yeah, exactly.
Don't! Your teammates will thank you!
Yeah, you're literally... Yeah, exactly.
And then I saw a comment on, like, when everybody was flaming the patch on Behavior social media, I saw one comment that said, I can't wait to stop healing against Legion. Really? You shouldn't have been healing. You shouldn't have been healing against Legion the whole fucking time, you dumbass.
Dude, way to call yourself out as a bot, dude. Oh my god.
Immediately just tell everyone you suck.
Oh my god. Wow,
what are you healing
crazy.
against Legion for?
Dude, yo, and then the other thing that pisses me off is, you know, you hear people say, oh, I don't like, you know, I think even Ott said it, and probably a million other people. They say, "Oh, I hate giving killers stuff for doing nothing." Like, "Oh, you got a scourge hook for doing nothing? You had to get a fucking down." But then they don't complain about, "Well, make it. You unhook someone, and you get adrenaline. You didn't heal, so
You didn't heal, so you got rewarded for
exactly.
not healing.
And same with resilience. You know, I know resilience isn't that big of a deal, but you know, hey, anything's you know, for resilience on a top team that can fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? So you know, people complain that you're getting popped just for getting a hook, just for getting a down,
just for getting a hook. You mean? Oh my god! You mean the hardest thing to do in a top level match?
What the fuck? So you're telling me? Yeah, exactly. So I had to chase that survivor for 45 seconds while three other survivors were on 45 seconds, and I get. What?
To blow up a gen for 20%.
To buy 10 seconds. To buy.
You get to blow up 20% of the gen of its current progress.
Of its current progress. So you're telling me that so if it has 45 seconds, 20%. I'm not gonna do that math. So just to buy me 10 seconds.
You get to blow up 7 through 15 seconds of their progress, because having 25% of the total gen was too OP for you getting a down at top level against fucking 4-man sweats.
Right. It's crazy. Like I hate it when people say, "Oh, these killer perks." You know, I don't like giving them. You know, I don't like giving them. You know, perks for nothing. What about exhaustion perks? You wanna drop off a hill? Here you go. You know what I'm saying? You wanna vault a window? Here you go. You know what I'm saying?
This
Sprint
guy
burst.
says, Soul Sporting says the biggest do nothing fast track. You get fucking gen progress when your teammates get hooked.
Yeah.
You get fucking gen progress when your teammates get hooked. When your teammate gets outplayed and throws on the hook, you get gen progress for that.
Yo, Zaku, I completely agree. It's ridiculous. So many perks are designed like that. And Zaku said, survivors have so much. What do killers have? Zaku, killers have
the best for last.
We have realistically, like, we have like 6 to 8 perks. That's being generous. That's being generous.
I want you guys to fucking. What if I were to run a build? Okay, my build for this next match is fucking distressing, fucking coup de grace, dark devotion, and dragon's grip. Let's say that's my entire build for the next game. Distressing, coup de grace, dark devotion, dragon's grip. If I ran in there in the next match with that build, okay, I would still be worse than if I had taken the 3 slots off, took all of my add-ons off, and then put Save the Best for Last in base.
Absolutely.
I would be worse. Save the Best for Last is so good that it is like running Save the Best for Last by itself is better than Save the Last by itself. No add-ons is better than those 4 perks and decent add-ons.
Yep, I 100% agree, dude. It's crazy.
But it's like people, they've never read the killer shit. They've never read it. Why do I play against the same 4 things every time? Because that's all we have!
Right, exactly.
And we don't even know what our meta is right now.
Yeah.
We know 2 perks. We know half our meta right now.
Yeah.
We know that Save the Best for Last is meta, and we know Deadlock is meta. Yeah. That's it. That's what we know.
And I'd argue Bamboozle on certain killers, but, you know... I'd say on certain killers. But that's still your one... You only get 1 slot for chase. You only get 1 slot, you know what I mean?
You get 1 slot. What about the Spear of Fury you're doing? Scott said it was gonna be good.
Yo, that's crazy, man. No, and you know the thing is like people say, oh well, you know, killers only run like 4 perks and survivors only run 4 perks because all the rest of the perks are trash. That's not true. That's not true, man. Just like dude, if you get 4 good survivors, and you know, especially on comms, you give them leader, will make it, you know, solidarity and fucking resilience or whatever the fuck, or botany, you know, these perks that like, well, I mean, people use botany, but you get my point. You can use...
The Pip Squad won 100 games in a row perkless.
Oh, I didn't even know it was perkless, too. That's insane.
Yeah, well, they did too.
Crazy.
They did too. Okay, what they did was they used comms when they went perkless, and then they ran perks and didn't use comms, and they won. They won like 100 games in a row. Granted, that was a long time ago.
They can still do it. They can still do it. They can still do it.
But yeah, I really think they can still do that.
Dude,
if they were to go again, and Marth got the squad back together, they would easily be able to do that again.
Okay, so, you know, I 100% agree. I think before, actually, I want to talk about this comment, but right before that, I was watching an Ots video today where he was doing 4 no-mithers and got with some people, 4 no-mithers, only no-mither, and they were getting down to like 1 gen and like escaping and shit. That just goes to show. Oh shit. Fucking Distract said that, okay, this is what we were talking about earlier, though, because Distract said that No Way Out and Endgame perks are getting more appealing every day. Yeah,
well, they're right.
I agree. I completely agree. I actually, you know, funny story. I actually went on Freddy not to play, but I wanted to read what Remember Me does because I didn't even remember. No pun intended. I was like, no, but I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, what was that one Freddy perk? It's fucking useless. You know, I'm not gonna run it, but I was looking really at it.
That perk was actually a lot better a couple of years ago. It had like insane numbers. They had to nerf it.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to quadruple those numbers, and they need to change the because it doesn't even synergize with Save Best for Last because you gotta hit the fucking obsession.
Yeah.
So it's like so it's not even usable, bro. Like
it's not even a gimmick. Yeah. Because
oh my god,
if it doesn't synergize with Save the Best for Last, it's not even a gimmick. But it's like okay, but it's like they back us into a corner, take all of our options away. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Okay, and don't even give me that Identity 5's meta is detention. Identity 5's entire kit is centered around a very specific killer objective that is very centralized and very focused. Detention is just a part of the fucking objective. Okay? In this game, the primary intended design is for you to not camp and tunnel. We're doing it anyway. Okay? They don't want you to do it. But here's the issue. If endgame, this is why I really try not to run it. If endgame in Dead by Daylight is ever meta, it means killer is in a very, very weak spot. That's what that means. That is absolutely what that means. It means you cannot do your objective, you cannot guard the generators, you cannot get your hooks, you cannot do that. You have to rely on cheese when they're about to leave. And if cheese when they're about to leave is meta, we have a serious fucking problem on our hands.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to find some options that give you a certain sense of control in the fucking match. That's like tonight. I am labbing endgame. I am going to lab endgame all night tonight. But
for sure.
I'm trying to run options for you guys that don't rely on just letting them win the fucking game.
It's sad, man. It's sad. They want you to just not tunnel so bad, but it's like we literally have to. Like we literally have to. I mean. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Like, you can literally you can tunnel as hard as possible, camp as hard as possible, whatever, and you're still gonna get like 2 kills versus the top team. That's insane.
Yes, but it wouldn't be this bad. It's like they've taken away. Think about all the stuff they've taken away that contributed to a metagame where you didn't have to camp and tunnel. When they changed Ruin from being the skill checks to get off the gen, it regresses 200%.
Yeah.
That meta was the healthiest meta we've had in a long fucking time.
100% agree.
I love Hex Ruin.
Yes.
With the 200% perk.
With the 200%,
That perk should have never been nerfed.
Yeah,
ever.
it should have been made not a hex or something.
It really should have been, and it's like maybe they can turn it off in the end game somehow.
Yeah, or something. Something. Yeah.
Like it's Ruin. They complete 3 or 4 gens. It shuts off.
Yeah.
There you go. But it's like that metagame of encourage the killer to leave the hook, push the survivors off the gen, you get insane value. The only reason we ran Call of Brine was to replicate that.
Exactly. And
That's
it was, and
why,
it's just, and it's so much, well, not so much worse, but it's just, it was just worse.
It's
I mean,
worse.
because yeah,
we
it's worse.
ran Call of Brine to replicate Hex Ruin.
Yeah.
Because we miss Hex Ruin. Because Hex Ruin was Hex Ruin, and when Hex Ruin was meta, Killer was more fun, Killer was more active, Killer was more aggressive. When Hex Ruin isn't there, Killer is more passive, Killer is more tunnel, Killer plays more like a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
When Hex Ruin isn't there. That's why, like, when Hex Ruin would get cleansed, it'd be like, oh, time to tunnel now, Ruin's gone.
Exactly, 100%, dude. 100%. And see, that's the thing, dude, that's the thing with these survivors, is like, they don't understand. You know, the thing that pissed me off so much about that these healing changes didn't go through is because what are the two things that survivors complain about? Tunneling, camping, you know, unfun playstyles, and slowdown. But there has to be one, though. There has to be one. There literally has to be one. So they complain. There has to be one, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're complaining about camping and tunneling, but then they make the game go by quicker. Yeah. What the fuck? Like, it just makes no sense.
Your solution, and it was really funny. It's like, I would only camp and tunnel in the Ruin meta when the fucking Ruin was gone. When you, literally, a perfect fucking metaphor for what we're dealing with right now. Behavior went, they cleansed the fucking totem last year when they nerfed it and killed it, and guess what? Now we're all fucking tunneling.
Yeah. Dude, I would love them, you know, they want to release kill rates and shit like that. Release the tunneling, and I don't even know how they would even do that.
They need to fucking hire an analytics team to watch the fucking matches.
Yeah, they need to do. Yeah, they need to do something. Can you imagine? I think that would change so many. I think that would wake up so many people. Imagine the rates of tunneling and camping going up after the Ruin nerf, after the Call of Brine nerf, after the Pop nerf. It's crazy, bro. It's just crazy. It's insane.
But it's like, okay, you see, we were talking about Pop. I see you were talking about Pop in the chat. But it's like, okay, when Pop was 25% of progression, and I was on the fucking Hillbilly or Spirit, okay, at least Pop was still good enough to where if I got it down at 5 gens, my play was to go leave the hook and use it. Like, that was my play. Especially on a Spirit who can get downs like they're candy.
Exactly.
Like, at least the play there was to fucking go use the fucking thing. Pop now, as much as I'm trying to work with Pop right now, I can admit that sometimes the play is not to use it. It's not strong enough anymore. If you rely on Pop to slow the gens down as how it used to work, it's not good enough.
Not to mention, once again, before they nerf Pop to what it is now, they, you know, to anyone in chat who remembers this, it used to be 60 seconds. Well, actually, a little less because you needed a kick. You know, you needed 2 seconds to kick it or whatever.
And they made it.
Then they made it 45. So if there's only 15 seconds left in my Pop, I'm not gonna leave the hook. I can't get to a gen in time. Say unless I'm right next to one. You know what I mean? So it's like they just keep on they don't want tunneling and camping, but they don't give us anything to make up for it.
They don't.
No brutal strength buff, no nothing, bro. No nothing.
If, like, the thing is, like, here, the generators get done in, like, 4 to 6 minutes when you're playing a good team. Okay?
Yep.
This, like, it's like, in order, like, if we were to have a balanced game, my objective needs to get done in 4 to 6 minutes. Right? It should roughly take the same amount of fucking time. Like, again, maybe it's like, okay, maybe like you make killers take a little bit longer because when killer gets rolling, they can slow the survivors down over time, like, you know, stuff like that. There's a little bit more nuance there, but like all in all, the objectives should take roughly the same amount of time to do, give or take a little bit, accounting for the killer slowdown that they can do via pressure. But it's like but like, I guess the point I'm trying to make there is like the rate at which the two objectives can get done right now is too high. It's too big. A killer 12 hook cannot happen via. It can't happen.
Yeah, no, exactly. The gap is too big. The gap is too big. Yeah.
But if you tunnel the guy, it lowers that gap. It gives you like you need less time to fucking win the game. That's why it's meta.
Yeah, agreed. Dude, I'm gonna go as far as to say that, you know, this is just me talking here, but I'm gonna go as far to say as if you're in a match as killer and the survivors you're playing against, the survivor team you're playing against is top 35%, you're gonna need to tunnel at least one person off hook at least one time to have them dead on hook.
So. Yeah.
I'm gonna go as far as to say that because guess what? It does, dude. Sitting on a gen does not take any skill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, these survivors can be bad at looping and still be super fucking efficient.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
You've never carried girlfriends and survived with friends before. Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just. So I'm gonna go as far as to say that, you know, top 30%. Yeah, you need to at least tunnel someone off hook at least one time. And you have to get that quick hook state or force a hook state, one or the other. You need one. You just need it, bro. You just need it. You just need it. But I mean, let me see what. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. So I mean, I miss old Pop, miss old Ruin. Obviously, they just keep taking stuff away from us, man. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's like, how does the game keep getting worse? How does it keep getting worse? Because you know,
that's very easy.
Go ahead.
They don't balance around the top percent. They don't do it.
Right.
If you don't balance around the top percent, the game is terrible. It's that, and again, that's not to say put bad changes in. Like like putting a bad change in doesn't kill the whole philosophy. Like we were talking about that 30% debuff, which is a fucking change that would be balanced around the top percent, but like that's the idea behind it. But it still just would be a bad change. You still have to make good changes, but if you the game is getting worse because they listen to mid-low MMR and change the healing shit. The game is getting worse because they listen to mid-low MMR and nerf Pop Goes the Weasel. They nerf this, nerf that. The best patch that we got in years was when they balanced around the high percent. They nerfed the dead hard. They nerfed they buffed the kicking at the pallets. They buffed the cooldown. Because the cooldown, save the best for last, is really proving how much of a hindrance that cooldown really fucking is.
Right.
I watched fucking Wage play Freddy. He wasn't running the fucking thing. Holy fucking shit!
He horrible.
Was in cooldown like half the game.
It's horrible. It's insane.
He was in cooldown half the game.
Dude, you need and this is the other thing. For most killers, if not all, you absolutely need either Save Best for Last or Bamboozle. You absolutely need it. It's not even an option to take it off. Like it's not even funny, bro. It's not even funny. But yeah, no, you're definitely right, bro. Just they keep balancing around the bots, you know, and then these people, and then the content creators and you know, and these stuff, they're just catering to that for views and for popularity. It's sickening. It's disgusting, man. It's really disgusting because these, you know, let's take Otts and Scott, right? I don't know them personally. I don't have anything against them personally, but I think they're not idiots. I think they're fairly smart, right? I think they both understand that this game, you know, if Identity V came to console and Steam, or if any other decent competitor actually took off, this game is gone. And then they're gonna be crying, dude. Everyone's gonna be crying when that happens. But no one wants to allow a 50% change in healing, even though, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Galsy was streaming another game the other day. He had like 15 viewers.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's Dead by Daylight. Nobody gives a flying fuck about Otts or Scott. Scott tried to switch games.
Yeah.
He tried to switch to Elden Ring. Failed. He's back because he wasn't getting paychecks.
Correct.
100%. It's like you could say, oh, Scoot knew he was gonna come back. He made a preemptive video saying that I can't play Elden Ring forever. He knew he was gonna fail. That's the fucking reality.
Right.
He knew he was gonna fucking fail. he knew as soon as he dropped Dead by Daylight, the paycheck takes a hit.
Dude, and the
cares
thing
about
is,
Elden Ring.
dude, that's the reason Otz even made Not Otz Darva in the first place, because he knew that the YouTube algorithm doesn't allow you to switch over to another game. Everyone knows that. So Otz knows that. Freaking Scott knows that. And True Talent knows. Dude, that's why they're staying, because they need the money. They need the money.
Yeah.
This is how they pay the bills. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. They're just... And you know, the thing is, though, is that the only gripe I have, well, not the only, but like a gripe I have against Otz is that he has the new players. He has the new players.
That's
All
his
the
niche.
new players. That's, I mean, if you could even call it a niche, like that's because it's the majority of the community. It's like 80%. So that's why he gets so many views. So I don't think I don't know, man. I just think he's like kind of selling out, man. I just think he's kind of selling out.
Otz could not tell True that the game was survivor-sided. That says everything you need to know. In that fucking video where he put my video in there too, he did it there too. He could not tell you the game was survivor-sided. He couldn't do it.
Crazy.
I guess he did kind of, like, when True asked him, do you actually fucking think you could beat fucking Swifts and get your streaks? And he said no, thankfully. Holy fuck, thank God for that.
Right.
There is a brain in there somewhere. But it's like, they just, we are the minority and we get fucked. That's fucking what happened.
Right.
We're the minority, we just got fucked.
Yeah. And see, the other thing is just, dude, these Survivor mains, the problem is that they're very, dude, they're not thinking of the big picture, because they have to realize, just like we mentioned earlier, and just like everyone here knows, if they want, you know, a healthy game, they don't want to get tunnel, don't want slowdown, we need changes to the base game. Yeah. And they don't want it to go through. It's insane, bro. I don't know.
You said something. Here's the thing. If another competent competitor came to fucking console, DVD's in trouble. Here's the fucking problem. Other ones have. The Resident Evil one was pretty good at first when it first came out. Like, these games are okay when they first come out. The problem is the Dead by Daylight community goes in and kills them.
Wow.
That's what they do. They get the fucking Dead by Daylight community goes in there and they kill it. They say fucking Demon's too strong in fucking Evil Dead. That game's trash now because they nerfed Demon.
Damn.
Resident Evil Resistance was okay. It was okay until they listened to survivors and put the fucking broken weapons in room 1. Once they did that, the game died. It's not even fucking. You can't even play it.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that shit.
They go in and kill them. So it's like, like knowing that fucking shit, like, I've actually really reconsidered this over the past couple days. Fuck Identity 5 coming to console. Dead by Daylight players will go kill it.
Yeah.
And they've already been trying to kill it on the App Store. They have, like, if you go to Identity 5's page on whatever app service you use, you go to those 1-star reviews, guess what it is? Dead by Daylight players complaining about camping and tunneling. That's what it is.
That's crazy, man.
That's what all the 1-star reviews are. Completely just Dead by Daylight. The DVD community goes in and kills the games. That's what they do. Fucking Friday the 13th was unplayable until they fucking buffed Jason because every survivor had a fucking pocket knife.
Right. That's crazy, man. See, I didn't even know about all that. That's insane. This community is just so backwards, man.
Yes.
It's crazy. It's so biased.
Those other smaller developers that make these fucking games, they get intimidated by the bigger DVD community because they look at DVD as a success. DVD is a financial success. That's what they say. So obviously, this can be like, if the DVD community, they're really big, they're saying Demon's overpowered, it's probably overpowered. No, it's just you suck.
Right.
They go in and kill these games.
It's so sad thinking of, now that you're mentioning all this, it's kind of sad to think about because Dead by Daylight kind of catapulted the asymmetrical horror genre into mainstream kind of, right? Because I'm pretty sure DVD has been like top 10 on Twitch before. Maybe it is right now. I don't know. But point is, it's kind of sad, that point that you just made, because not only has DVD's behavior's selfishness fucked over this game, it potentially has fucked up the future for asymmetrical horror.
Agreed.
At least for a decade or two, because now this is the standard. Prioritize new players.
Yep.
And just it's crazy. And you know, I've been saying it for years, but I've always said that one of the biggest things, you know, that could really benefit this game and, you know, bring it to real, like, just blow it up to, like, insane proportions, like, would be a competitive scene.
Correct. Yep.
You know,
they're leaving so much money on the table, and they have no
yeah, they're
idea.
just taking, dude. This is the low hanging fruit, dude. They're like,
they have no idea how much money they're leaving on the table.
Dude, this could be easily, because I mean, dude, video games have like fell off so hard. COD is fucking trash now. People are falling off of BRs. No one really plays Fortnite anymore. No one really plays Apex like that. Dude, this game could easily have been and be one of the top 3 games
esports
currently. Yeah, esports. Yeah, dude, this game could be.
This game could be the hottest fucking esport in the fucking world, and nobody sees it.
No one, no.
Just like Identity 5 is one of China's fucking hottest esports. It's a fucking mobile game.
Yeah.
They play it on their fucking phone, and it's one of their top esports.
It's China, dude. How many people live in fucking China, bro?
Well, a lot.
Dude, like a billion. Dude, I'm pretty sure over a billion people live. And in a mobile game, dude, behavior's just, dude. They're idiots. They're idiots. They're leaving so much.
I watched dude. Co is happening right now, by the way.
Right, I remember. Yeah, I was in the stream when you found out.
Yeah. It's not the global finals. They're still getting things set up. It's happening right now. So, like, obviously, like, what's the global finals? They get English speakers in there for the global finals. So, like, it'll be a bunch of Chinese commentary, so you're not going to understand any of it. But, like, as someone I've watched the tournaments before, I know what they do. They break shit down. They go through, like, this is the guy's average fucking time he contains the killer. This is how many 4Ks this killer should get.
Yeah.
This is how many he has gotten. This is this killer's average chase time. Like, they have so many, like, statistics you wouldn't even fucking think about.
Wow.
Killer stuns is a stat. Pallets broken by the killer is a stat. They sit there, they break all of it fucking down for you.
Dude,
it's a completely different atmosphere.
Dude,
it's like,
oh my god, that's so crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Average fucking, like they give you the killers, like, they total, like, the killer's average fucking, like, let's say this killer has killed, and on average, but 2.6 survivors. That's what somebody's average was, I believe. Maybe. Like, it's just like, they tell you, this killer, on average, every match is killing 2.6 survivors at high level.
Right.
Which is good, by the way. That's a good average.
Right.
Because survivors are still really good and really strong when they're played at high level, obviously.
Right.
So 2.6 is a really good average. But it's like that. It's like they have all these stats you wouldn't even fucking think about, because Scott Junn's sitting here telling you that an esport for this scene doesn't work. You can't do an esports scene. It's impossible.
It's impossible. That's crazy,
it's impossible.
man. That's
Meanwhile,
insane.
Identity 5 is having Call of the Abyss 6. They've been doing this for 6 years.
Oh my god, dude! Wow, insane. And you know what? And guess what? Look, like, you brought up Identity V, dude. Freaking, someone fact checked me on this. I'm pretty sure League of Legends, which I'm pretty sure has a comp scene. I'm pretty sure League of Legends was on fucking ESPN too, dude. Like,
really?
Like,
no, I believe it.
I'm so serious. Someone could fact check me on that, but so League of Legends
you don't even need to fact check it. I went to fucking BW3 one time. They had esports on.
Wow.
At a sports bar, they had fucking esports on.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's legitimate.
Yeah. So we got League of Legends on national TV. We got Fortnite making. Well, I mean, it fell off a little bit, but like they million dollar tournaments, right? And then we got, you know, Identity V with Koa, right?
Yeah.
And by the way, another thing is, you know, if this game was actually balanced and was able to have statistics and actual shown MMR, etc., there would be actual leaderboards. People want to know where they are. People want to know where they are. If you know Apex Legends, I don't know if they still have it. They had Apex Predator, where it was like top 500 in the world or something like that. If you could be a fucking, you could have zero. You could start a new Twitch channel, a new YouTube channel. You could have 0 followers. No one knows who you are. If you become Apex Predator, you just jump started your career. What does that do? All these, dude, how many sweats are trying to get there? That's more money for Apex. That's people spending money on. Dude, they're leaving so much on the table, man. Dude, imagine
Smash Brothers is alive because of its competitive scene. That's why the game is still around.
Yeah.
That's like seriously. And it's like Nintendo is finally realizing that because they've started in the past couple of years to actually sponsor fucking tournaments. They're realizing that Nintendo was horrendously stubborn. And I'm not saying they do everything perfect. They have some bullshit mishaps of their own. But it's like 10 years ago, Nintendo could not give 2 fucks about the competitive scene for Smash Bros.
Yeah.
They didn't care. They didn't give a fuck. And the fact that they started sponsoring tournaments in the last 5 years, it means they're starting to fucking get it. It's
exactly, dude. Competitive, dude. Imagine if basketball didn't have the NBA, if baseball didn't have the MLB.
They'd be dead.
The sport would be dead. And guess what? The NBA, and how much is the NBA worth? How much is the MLB worth? You know what I'm saying?
A lot. Do you know why? China likes the NBA.
Right, exactly.
So
and the United States likes the fucking NBA and MLB. Dude, these are like $billion. Dude, people want to be professionals. People want to be professionals. Dude, I would argue that at least 25% of any gaming community would be considered fucking sweats. Yeah. Dude, if there was imagine if this game was actually balanced and had a competitive scene, dude, it would have tens of thousands of more monthly players. Tens of thousands of more players, because people would be, dude, what if they had a leaderboard where what if there was something more to grind for than P100? Who gives a fucking shit, dude?
There's something to play for.
There's something to play for.
Something to play for.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, even if like you're never gonna do it, even if you're never gonna fucking do it, it's about like, you know, it's the thought about it that counts. It gives you something to play for.
It gives you something to grind for, man. It's just dude. Imagine like, dude, you know, I'm a really competitive person. Me too. I think, yeah. So we're similar in that way. I think a lot of people. Especially guys, I feel like males are just naturally more competitive. But anyways, regardless,
I know 2 females on their Survive with Friends. They're not that competitive at all. They just flop around a whole bunch.
Are they still in there?
Yeah, they just flop around a whole bunch. But
flopping.
Like, you know, they flop. That's our new word here.
Yo, if this game was balanced and there was a leaderboard for, say, like top like 500 of a certain killer, like top 500 doctor, dude, I would eat, sleep, shit this game, yo. Like, dude, I would literally grind so hard to get that just cause, you know, you know, what if you got a cool skin, like, you know, because in Apex, just like I said, if you're top 500, you get like a skin or something like that.
Yeah,
dude. I would grind. I would fucking spend money, dude. I'd do all that shit. But no, it's not a thing. It's not a thing.
No, but it's like you know, the fact, like, as much as I will sit here, lads, and I will shit on the comp scene until I am dead, because the comp scene, the quote unquote comp scene for this game right now, is the biggest joke in the entire fucking planet. Okay? They don't do the rule sets right. They don't do this. They don't do that. They're horrible. They ban too much. They blab the killer on one map with 90% of the game ban, etc. Like, I will sit here and I will fucking shit on them until I'm dead because they do it wrong. Okay?
Are you talking about the DVD comp scene? Are you talking about? Okay, yeah.
Yes. And I will shit on them because they do the idea wrong. And they're just like, I will shit on them until I'm dead because they are trash. But the fact that they even exist fucking proves everything we're fucking saying right now. They want it so bad, they're making it anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
They want it so bad, they're pretending it exists anyway and doing it anyway. That is how bad those people want it.
Yeah.
I want it bad too, but I'm not gonna fucking pretend it's real and go fucking roleplay in my basement and do tournaments in my basement with all my friends. Like, I'm not gonna do that. But the fact that those people do that proves they want it. They want it to exist so bad, and guess what? A lot of those people aren't that bad.
Right.
We got wrecked on fucking Orman a couple streams ago as Oni. Guy came in and said, "Good game, good job, well played." Me and my we were in a Swift. We played comp before. Good job. Like, you know, of course they beat me, but it's like those guys aren't terrible.
Right.
They're not bad players.
They're not bad players.
They just want the fucking they want a competitive scene to exist so bad they're pretending it does.
Exactly. Exactly, because dude, it's because like so many players in any video game want that. I don't know what you would call it. I don't know if it's validation. I don't know if it's ego. I'm like that as well. Like you know, I've titled, you know, obviously I don't have an audience, but like I've titled streams and videos in the past like top MMR shit like that because I want to feel like I'm not saying I am good, but I want to feel like I'm fucking good at the game. Everyone.
Well, it's like we all do, but it's like, you know, I'm almost scared to say that. I'm not I'm almost because like I feel like high MMR. There's a certain amount of responsibility that goes like that's how precious I view it. Like if there's even a chance I'm not there, especially since I work all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to sit here and
by
say
the way,
I am if
just
I'm not.
Just to clarify, I don't think I am anymore, but I do think at my peak I won't say top percent.
Yeah.
You know, that's just a term, but yeah, but just continue. I just wanted to clarify
but
that.
It's like it's just like I value that idea so much. If there's even a chance I'm not there, I'm not going to tell you I am.
Right. And you value that because, I mean, before DBD, I mean, you were into fighting games, right?
I played competitive Smash. I went to Smash events like that. Like,
yeah. So exactly. So that's why you understand. That's why you understand. You know what I mean? Like you get it, man.
That's another reason I'm just so personally offended by DBD comp. I'm so personally offended by it because I know what it can look like. You go to you know what real comp scenes do? They go to a fucking venue.
Right.
If you go to an arcade and try to get your DVD tournament sponsored, they're gonna laugh in your fucking face.
For sure.
And kick you out. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, the Smash and Injustice and Mortal Kombat crowds are here this tonight.
Right.
You can't play your game because we have the real competitive scenes here. And we have these things called events. They do tournaments weekly, out in public.
Exactly, dude. And not to mention that, you know, we're you know, fighting games and so many other games to be considered, dude, it's like, you know, just like you said, you know, that word competitive, like a competitive player, like a comp player, that holds a lot of weight. In other games, that's like, you know, that's a flex. That's something, you know, to aim for. You know, that means that you're better than everyone else. But in this game, you can't even say that. Even if there wasn't, you know, there isn't a comp scene, but even if the comp scene is non-existent, at least if they showed MMR, at least you can, you know, at least you can say like, hey, you know, I'm the highest MMR.
I have a pretty fucking high MMR as this character. I win most of my games against other people with good MMR too.
Exactly. So that's the barrier, dude. To have a competitive scene, you need a sort of buffer or elimination process. Like, dude, anyone. I mean, I've seen. I think it was the.
Toxic, bro.
It's crazy, man. It's just like, dude, people, you know. Just in life in general, like, if you're not good at something, it's better to know than not to know. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like, they're just doing it to just, like, dude, like, I don't know, just protect people's feelings. Just like this world's gotten so soft, man.
It's like these low MMR fucking cronies come in your games and tell you to run Dragon's Grip.
Yeah, and it's like that. See, that's the problem. That's the other thing too. Is like the unfortunate, very prominent side effect to not showing MMR and not letting people know if they're good or not is that no one's opinion matters more than the other. So if
Yeah.
you're actually better than someone and your opinion is more valuable, there's no
Yes.
proof. So then you got people saying, "Oh, I 4K without tunneling and camping. Dragon's Grip is good." Friggin' dude, one thing that boils my blood is these streamers who, by the way, nothing against them personally, obviously. I just gotta keep reiterating that because people are whatever. I don't run slowdown. I don't run slowdown. Yeah, I 4K. Yeah, I 4K. No problem. No slowdown. No tunneling. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it just goes back to what you were saying earlier about the MMR cap shit.
But yeah, but it's like they say that. Here's another they say that to try to establish their credibility because the fact that you can't see their MMR means that they can't show you, right?
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean, AQ? Nothing against streamers. I'm confused. I don't know what you mean by that.
You don't like the streamers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's because I just say that, because I'm not.
But it's like, listen, dude. If let's pretend in a fantasy world, behavior turns on MMR. Otstarbo's MMR is fucking 5,000.
Right.
Okay. His MMR is 5,000, and he starts doing streams consistently, where he starts beating other survivors whose MMR is 5,000 without camping and tunneling. The difference between me and those, I'm gonna get on here and go, okay. Otz is obviously he has one of the highest MMRs in the game, beating other people with high MMR. Go listen to him.
Yeah.
Maybe this perk he runs actually is good.
Yeah.
Because he has a mathematical validation around his fucking plays.
Exactly. Numbers don't lie, man.
So it's like, okay, maybe if Otz is fucking 4K'ing with fucking Dead Man Switch or fucking Darkness Revealed at fucking 5,000 MMR. Remember, the cap right now is 1,900.
Oh god.
So if that's the cap that you get matched with another issue. That the cap,
Right.
It's time for the cap to be adjusted. Games are getting too easy.
Yeah, they need to do something, man.
Games are getting too easy. But that's another reason they don't want to turn it on. Here's more facts from Rosie today, ladies and gentlemen. The real reason, it's at 1,600.
Jesus
right now,
Christ, yeah.
Oh, never mind that. But it's like, okay, here's the reason they don't want to turn it on. Okay, games are getting easier. Patrick left, the guy who designed the system where you got fucked every match because you were getting fair matches. He's gone and out the door. They've adjusted it, right? The real reason they do not want to fucking turn it on is the fact that you will see that there are flaws with the system. And that's the real reason. Because you will see that your MMR is fucking 3,600 and you're playing people whose MMR is 1,900. They just got to high MMR. You're beating them, kicking them back down to low MMR. That's what you will see. And guess what you're going to do when you see that? Bitch. That's what you're going to do. Because you're going to say, the matchmaking fucking sucks. Fix it. By not showing it, they don't have to fucking fix it or adjust the cap ever again. They can just leave it there, and yes, the games will be sweatier at first. This is probably what they said. The games will be sweatier at first, but over time, let's pretend this MMR system has a rate to where if you're good, you climb up faster. But players with if you keep playing, you will eventually get there. Like Patrick said, the goal is for you to win about half your matches. That's what Patrick said in one of the Q&As. The goal was to win about half your matches. Well, maybe some days you win 55% of your matches. Yeah. Maybe the next day you lose 49% of your matches. Next day you win 60%. The goal is they want, gradually over time, you will start to climb up. Gradually. And guess what? They never adjust the cap. So boom, you eventually get 1,900, and guess what happens then? You get stuck. Because you're bad at the game, so you can never pass 1,900, but you will never fall back down to fucking low MMR. You are stuck at the intermediate period forever. Yep. And that's there to give killers easier fucking matches because the balance is shit and they don't want to fix it.
Yeah, and just like Distract said in the chat, he was saying, without that, you don't know where you stand, so you don't improve. You don't it's just But yeah, completely agree, man. It's just, it's sad.
But it's those are the real issues with the MMR system right now. You're starting to see increased comments like Drew's even said, is MMR turned off? Is MMR this? Is MMR that? MMR starting to have problems. Those are the actual problems. Those are the cracks. They won't adjust the cap, and those players that started it low have gradually, over the course of, 2 years? It's been 2 years since they flicked it on, right? Pinhead came out in 2021, is that right? They turned it on with him.
Okay.
So it's hold on, let me just look at the killers real fast because Pinhead, it came out with him.
It's been a while though. It definitely has been a while, man. And
it's been a while since they put it in. Those players are gradually climbing the fuck up. That's what's happening. They're getting stuck at the cap. Exactly. They get stuck at that. They get stuck between the fucking 1500, 1600 range, and they're just stuck there.
Yeah.
Because they're good. As soon as you hit 1600, the game says you're good enough to be matched with true talent. You're good enough to be matched with Otts. You're good enough to be matched with Scott. And that's just not true.
Exactly, right. Not to mention that, this game does not have a high skill gap, man. Or a high skill ceiling. This, especially for Survivor, I mean, dude, the skill ceiling is very low. I mean, for crying out loud, even... And that's the point I was trying to make earlier, is that they're actually making the skill ceiling even lower because they, in my opinion, the peak of this game was, I don't have like an exact, but definitely somewhere around where Blight, I think, came out. Blight or like Slinger maybe, you know what I'm saying? And I'll tell you why. Slinger's map came out, Dead Dogs came out. That's one of the more fair maps, I would say. You know what I mean?
Keep talking. I gotta go for 1 second. Entertain my chat.
All right, you're good. So what I was saying, guys, is that in my opinion, around when Blight or Slinger was released, that was probably that's probably where the peak for DBD was, right? Because Dead Dogs is probably one of the most fair maps, best maps for a killer. That's number one. Blight is literally, arguably, the best killer in the game, right? And then what did they do after that? RPD, the game. I think after that was the game rework. Getting Meat Plant. They've made maps fucking worse. Eerie of Crows, another dude. What's the other one? Garden of Joy, dude. These are some of the most survivor-sided maps in the game. That entire year, yeah. I mean, wasn't Slinger and Oni, Death Slinger? Yeah, dude, Oni is one of the best. Peak was MMR release. What killer was released around there? Death Slinger. I mean, dude, Slinger pre-nerf was actually arguably one of the best killers in the game. Maybe, I'm not gonna say like top 5, maybe like top 7 or something. He had a freaking 24-meter radius. So, dude, save best for last, monitor, and then like ruin and pop were on a good Slinger. Slinger brought us Unbreakable Walls. I'd rather have the well, but weren't the Breakable Walls to get rid of the infinites though? No, I'm tripping. They had already got rid of those. My point is, okay, yeah, the Breakable Walls, that's true, but I'd rather the game that where it was when Slinger and the Breakable Walls were released than have, dude, they made the game one of the most killer-sided maps in the game into one of the survivor-sided maps. The RPD is disgusting. I DC on that. I agree with the skill level of the game being on the lower side. Also, more and more. Removing interactions? What do you mean by that, bro? And Magician, are you talking about same level as Huntress right now? Because I as of right now, I think that Huntress is way better, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I think what happened was they, Oh, you're talking about back then? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, dude, Slinger back then, arguably better than Huntress back then, pre-nerf.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Yeah, we were basically. I mean, I was basically saying, well, a couple different things, but I was just basically saying that I think the peak of the game was probably around when Slinger was released or Blight. That's kind of what I was saying.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
Yeah.
Problem is rank-based matchmaking was in the game back then.
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about just, and I'll tell you why. Let me tell you why I think that. What happened? Okay, so Dead Dog Saloon, one of the more killer, favored map, like just one of the most fair maps in my opinion. Blight arguably was released, arguably the best killer in the game, right? And then after
we got Pyramid, Blight.
Oh yeah, dude! Oh my god! What the fuck? I forgot about fucking Pyramid Head and Midwich, right?
Dude.
That's another thing, right? So around there, bro. I think.
Look at the killers, bro. Like as much I think it's funny to where we like to say like I think when the killers come out, it's always they're bad. I feel like that's kind of what we all say when they come out, and there's a reason for that. The reason we say that the killer is bad, we have a tendency to say all the new killers are bad, because like when the killers come out, I'm always thinking about what does this killer do against Swift. That is always what I think about as soon as they come out. 9 times out of 10, that answers fucking nothing. They lose. So bad, so trash. Right. Well, honestly, look at the characters we got in a row. Look at them. I know there's some demo trash fans, so I'll just go ahead and start with him. Demo. Peak placement for Demo is a keystone. Peak. I don't like him.
Yeah, I agree.
Position, keystone.
I'd
Keystone.
agree. I'd probably agree.
Oni, A tier. Shitslinger, keystone. The Pyramid Head, A tier. Blight, top 3. Twins, top 10. Bitch Boy, keystone. He wasn't keystone when he came out, so we had to wait a little bit on that one.
Yeah.
Nemesis, keystone. Pinhead, top 10. Artist, top 10. Look at that stretch of killers in a row there.
Yeah.
Demo trash through artist.
Yeah. And not to mention, but here's the thing that I was trying to say. You know where they fell off with? The maps, yo. Because I think after, when was it that they reworked the game? Meat Plan.
Oh,
horrible.
God, I'll have to go look through my notes.
Yeah, I don't even know, but dude, that was around that time. So that happened,
dude,
right?
That map is probably the worst map in the entire game.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude, I've told you before, and people in here might have heard me say it before. I only DC on Meat Plan and RPD. Those are the only two. But let's not forget. Not only so they reworked Meat Plant, right? So they made it 25 God Palettes or whatever the fuck. They then RPD, Garden of Joy, Eerie of Crows. What do we have in common with all these maps? They're all so fucking Survivor-sided. They're all that's what I'm saying, that they got fucking worse. You know what I mean? And dude, and the thing is Old Slinger was actually really fucking good. Old Slinger was actually really good, dude. Old Slinger with Monitor, Save Best for Last, and then maybe one or two slowdown or something like that. Dude,
as crazy as old Shitslinger was, I don't think his fucking ceiling was found. I think his optimization was still growing. I really do. That's how much potential I think that he had. I heard us talking about Huntress. I think he was better than Huntress when he was better.
Arguably, for sure. That's what I was trying to say. I was talking about that with
way better
with
fucking
Magician.
zoning than she did. He still does have better zoning than her, but his fucking pre-patch zoning was probably the best zoning in the game.
Yes.
Outside of top 3.
Yep. No, I completely agree, dude. I think arguably you can definitely make. The only thing he lacks versus Huntress is yes sir, chicken in my chat. What's up, man? Freaking the only thing that I think he's lacking versus Huntress is just Snowball. But I mean, dude, Old Slinger and current Slinger, I mean, Save Best for Last is your friend right there. So
well, yeah, but it's like, here's the thing. Here's how you know the character's still good, because even the people that were salty about the nerf, because I was salty about the nerf, fucking Random, he comes in my chat from time to time. He mained the fucking bastard and dropped him as soon as the nerf happened. He came in my chat the other day going, "Hey, guess what? I think Slinger's still fucking good." Like, he got over it, right? He got over it, worked with him again. It's like, he needed some time. Obviously, the nerf happened. He was frustrated. He dropped him. But that kind of, like, when you fucking get attached to a character, it never goes away. Like, I knew he'd be back on him. I did. Because, like, the first couple times I played it, I'm like, he's alright. Like, Random will be back on him. And then, of course, Random got back on him, came in. Oh, Slinger's still great, by the way. He's still good. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing, though, and we were talking about this the other day, bro. I'm not, I don't even play Slinger. Never really got into him. But I'm sure that if some people in chat can probably attest to this. I don't know the numbers on like the ADS and like the delay on how to shoot and stuff like that. But I do remember keeping up with that situation after the nerf. And yes, does it feel more clunky? Yes. Does it, is the ADS like slower, stuff like that? Yeah. But I'm pretty sure that the time from the second you click, ADS and time to shoot didn't really change that much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure you can still get a shot off in, I don't know, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but probably like less than half a second for sure. Which
I think it's 0.4.
Right, which is equivalent to, well, half a second is equivalent to 2 meters for Survivor. So. Did they make his zoning weaker? Yeah, they made his zoning weaker, but his power, but his power in chase was not just. I mean, yes, zoning was a big part of it, yeah, but his power as a killer was. Well, also his smaller tear radius, that was a big deal, that was so uncalled for. His identity, being, that was one thing, and just being able to shoot over and through certain loops. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He still has all that.
Dude, the pallet, he can get a Survivor at a down fucking filler pallet. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Not every character in the game can do that.
Right.
Not every character in the game can get them at a down filler pallet.
Exactly.
Ghostface, we're just talking about Ghostface. Ghostface can't get them at down filler pallets. Myers can't get them at down filler pallets.
Not at all.
Legion can't get them at down filler pallets.
Pig cannot. The list. The list. I mean, I'm a fucking doctor main, and if it's I'm kicking that pallet. I'm kicking that pallet.
Doctor can get you, but depending on the filler pallet, it's a big time investment for him. He'd rather just kick it.
Yeah, exactly. No, because here's the thing. Like with most filler pallets, you can shoot over a Slinger, right? Most of them. Well, I'm not gonna say most of them, but a lot of them have a short side, right? So and this is coming from a doctor main. If you're playing Doctor and it's a drop filler pallet, it has a short side, you have to then M1 chase, and you have to make that read. If they don't slide over, they reset the loop, you gotta kick it. Slinger doesn't have to worry about that, and guess what?
Slinger, in retrospect, he got a dead hard nerf, when you really think about it. He got a dead hard nerf. But what I mean by that is, like, his zoning was so much better than he can still do all the stuff he used to be able to do in Chase by shooting through things, stuff like that.
Yeah.
What they nerfed was his zoning and the tear radius. The tear radius sucks, but in terms of the zoning, he got a dead hard nerf. Where it's like, yeah, you can't do some of the fucking insane shit you could do before, but overall, your zoning was still 4 times better than the rest of the rosters. It's still 2 times better than the rest of the rosters.
Right. For sure. It's like it's still so viable, you know what I mean? Like, it's it's crazy. I mean, dude, just like I think another example is kind of like with the Pyramid Head nerf. Like, once again, I've never really played him or never really got into him, but maybe people. Hold on, I was reading AQ's.
AQ, Dead Hard was not buffed at top percent. That was still a nerf. And even if you think the effect was better, the fact it gives me a save the best for last stack means it's nerfed. I don't care what anybody says.
Wait, I'm
And it can't-
confused. I'm confused.
No,
as well.
AQ, that's not right. Dead Hard also can't be used off tunnel anymore. Like, there are so many reasons why that was an actual nerf.
Is he saying that what Dead Hard is now going to be is actually better at top percent?
Well, no, he said when they changed Dead Hard last year, that was a buff at top percent. No, it wasn't.
Oh,
That-
no, I don't
that's
think
not
so.
right.
I don't
That's
think
not
so.
right.
I mean, I think it depends on the killer as well,
Well,
because
it gives me a stack now,
yeah, but I mean,
and they can't use it off a tunnel. Because I'll just be right there to whack them.
Yeah, but I thought we were talking about when they changed it from distance to endurance. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
Okay. Yeah, because let me see.
Off hook in a dead zone, neither does the new one. And the new one, you don't even get it. Because I go up and whack you. Allows you to chain. No, it doesn't.
Chain what?
You don't.
Is he saying
if
BT?
you get unhooked, explain to me how they're supposed to dead hard. If they get unhooked, I whack them, and then they have deep wound. How are they supposed to use dead hard to chain? They can't. They're deep wounded because I'm tunneling like I should be.
Yeah, serious gaming. Yeah, I agree. It's not rocket science. I mean, dude, they've had the same fucking. They've had the same loops.
Was it enough of a nerf? No.
Dude, it was. Yeah, it was basically. Yeah, it lowered this. It increased the skill ceiling.
Yeah,
basically.
it wasn't enough of a nerf. The perk was still broken.
Right.
But like old Dead Hard was not. Old Dead Hard was such fucking garbage.
Dude, it was horrible.
It
was
no,
horrible.
like that. There's no. It just the fact that you can't use it while deep wounded. That's a nerf. Especially since every killer in the game can face.
And then the other thing is, like old Dead Hard, the distance was literally uncounterable, right?
Dude, I fucking went back and watched footage of it. It was bullshit. How did that stay in the game so long? He went from the guy shot forward from like one end of a safe loop to the other end of the safe loop.
Oh yeah.
It was incredible how fucking broken that shit was.
Hard camping where you hit them instantly, which you don't do is top tier. I'm not sure what that means. Cause you don't. Are you saying that at top tier, you don't hard camp and hit them instantly?
You don't hard camp because of. Dude, if you're proxy camping correctly, you should always fucking have them
get that instant hit. Yeah.
You don't have to be hard face camping to fucking negate their dead hard.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Hold on.
The dead hard was a top percenter. It was. Again, it wasn't enough of a nerf. They need to nerf it again. This thing that they're putting in the game right now is going to really hurt it. Also offensive. Yes. Yeah, that's also true. It had flashlight save utility. And it had rescue utility. It was so dumb. That perk was so stupid. That perk was there were so many things old Dead Hard can do that the new one can't. And plus, just being at a dead zone with Dead Hard, like being injured at a dead zone with Dead Hard is also weaker than old Dead Hard. Because again, like what Distract's saying about the flashlight says, people would legit just sit there. They would legit. It was so broken. They would just sit there with it. I haven't seen new people flashlight camping with Dead Hard. That strategy's dead. People with old Dead Hard would just sit there and make you push them away. They would make you burn it.
All right, what are we talking about?
Still Dead Hard. We're talking about the old Dead Hard had
also not a chase extender,
we're talking
but
about
offensive.
the old Dead Hard had flashlight save utility.
Old Dead Hard was not a chase extender. Oh, not just a chase extender.
Not
okay,
just.
Also
you can use it to get flashlight saves.
I mean, but he's saying that you could do so much with it. But I mean, even old Dead Hard Sprint Burst was way better for flashlight saves.
Yeah, but then you were running Sprint Burst, and that's another problem.
So are you saying? I mean, it was old Dead Hard and Sprint Burst were just as I mean, not just. I mean, Dead Hard was better, but I wouldn't say by that much. I would say.
But it's like they fucking. The reason that he's saying that is because Sprint Burst may have been better for that, but overall, you'd still against 9 out of 10 kills, you'd still rather have be.
Yeah, you'd rather have Dead Hard. Yeah. Well, I mean, why are we even talking? We're talking about such like niche thing. We're talking about flashlights, though. I mean.
It was just an added thing that fucking we were talking about that the old Dead Hard could do.
Yeah.
It was just it could do so much for you, stuff you wouldn't even think about.
Swiss Army, yeah. I mean, dude, old Dead Hard was bullshit. I think we all agree on that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, dude. We came into the stream talking about what we're gonna start running now. And we haven't even talked about that. we haven't even talked about.
I mean, we can talk about that right now. It's obviously the question is right now is do we keep? There's only two options. It's do we keep trying to make the new slowdown work, or do we just say fuck it and throw Endgame on?
Okay,
that's
well,
the main conversation.
I want to hear what some of these people in chat gotta say, because look, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've always been, I mean, even just a day or two ago, I was talking about Jolt and shit, right? But dude, it's just like I'm about to give it up, bro. I'm just about to give it up because I like Deadlock. Okay, I like Deadlock because 30 seconds. Four times, right? So that's 2 minutes. The information, and just like you were talking about in your video, the information it gives you, I like it. Okay, and no requirement. I like it. But other than that, I'm kind of not liking Jolt right now. I'm not as much because I'm just not liking it as much.
I read Jolt yesterday. I labbed it for chat. It was awful.
I mean, it's just because for some reason I don't know why. Recently, this past, I think like yesterday or the day before, I've just been going against some absolute fucking gods of survivors. So it's like I'm not even getting any value from it whatsoever. So I'm not liking it as much, which is why it's important, for people to play against the top levels. So, because if you haven't before, you discover a new world, and if you have, it kind of reminds you like, okay, I thought this perk was good, but maybe the survivors weren't that good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm not really liking Jolt anymore. How are you feeling about? And I'm kind of not liking Sloppy either, dude. I'm not gonna lie, because once again,
bad.
It's just yeah.
That Wraith match that you watched, look how fast they were healing with the fucking thing on.
Oh yeah.
It's like I wasn't even running anything.
Yeah, I might have to give it up, but it's like for what though? So one slot's gonna be for Chase. Okay, undisputedly, it's gonna be one slot's gonna be for Chase, right?
Yes.
What are Jaw Sloppy?
We're talking about how bad they are.
Yeah, we're talking. Yeah, no. AQ, agree, dude.
We're talking about how bad they are, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So AQ, what do you think? Are you thinking endgame or? Because
AQ's all in the endgame bandwagon.
I mean, I know you're gonna lab with it later. I'm definitely also gonna be trying it out, man, because. Yeah. But once again, going back to what you were saying about No Way Out, the biggest thing with that perk is just having to split up the hooks, dude.
Yes.
It's just no time.
You have to hook 4 survivors to get. It's like AQ says. Here's what AQ says: you don't need to hook all 4 survivors for the perk to get value. He said if you hook 2 of them, you get to 12, and then you get an additional 24 seconds. So you'll get like what, 36 there? 12 plus an additional for each token. You get 4. 4 times 12 is 48, right? So if you get 2 tokens on No Way Out, here's his argument: you get 2 tokens on No Way Out. Okay, yeah. That gives you 12, 24, 36.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
36 seconds.
That gives you 36 seconds on No Way Out. Okay, he is assuming at this point that you have somebody dead because you tunneled correctly, right?
Okay.
Somebody is dead. You tunneled them. They're already dead. So going into late game,
fair enough.
You have No Way Out with 36 seconds left to make sure you block the gates. Combined with no one escapes death to counter any adrenalines that they have. Okay.
Yeah.
You then can down the guy, and you have enough stacks of save the best for last to camp and force a 2K.
Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem.
That's his argument.
Okay, understandable. And by the way, sporting, I also agree. Deadlock is good. But here's the thing. Deadlock or yeah. Blood Warden? No, I don't like Blood Warden.
No, Blood Warden's trash.
It's only because of the caveat of having to open the gates. That's what fucks it up. But here's the thing, though. Campers can use it. Two for okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, about Rosie, about what you said about save best for last, bro. Even with 8 stacks, like, if we're talking, good coordinated teams here, they're probably still gonna get that unhook. That's the problem.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about Noed, though. I don't know how I feel about Noed. Like, I really don't want to start using it, but it's like, do I?
Yeah.
It's like, and also, I mean, not to mention that they nerfed it. Like, I haven't even used it since they nerfed it. Like, is it still, like, I don't know.
Well, here's the AQ argument. The AQ argument is that you only need Noed for 1 down, and that's your first one. You should be able to camp to get the 2K that way. I think that's it. Like they can't really come in while you have it. They're forced to go cleanse it. Like ideally, they have to dilly dally enough to where that the rescue is just not going to happen. You see, here's my opinion. My opinion right now is that any good Swift can fucking outlast that. Any good Swift can deal with 36 seconds of
36 seconds, man. Okay, so wait, so is it? How much is it to lose a health or a hook stay? Is 30 seconds or is it a minute?
What do you mean?
Like for like if you hook someone, right? How long for them to go down to second stage?
60 seconds.
60 fucking seconds, dude.
60 seconds.
So if they've been hooked once already and you get them on hook, you have to protect hook for a whole 60 seconds?
Correct.
See, that's
assuming they don't get your Noed in that 60 seconds.
And which they will. Which
Swift will get your Noed in fucking 3
I mean, dude, it doesn't even, does it even have, because, hold on, let me read, because Noed, because I thought, doesn't it go up to like 24 it shows them
24 meters they get.
24 meters, I'm in, right?
And here's what Good Swift is doing right now. Because boons are such a big part of the game and circle appealing so good, they are not going to fucking cleanse the totems, right? Because boons, they want 4 fucking boons on the fucking map.
Exactly.
Right? So they want as many boons as they can get. So they don't cleanse the totems. Here's what they do. They note where they are. That's what they do. They note where they are.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, for sure.
They know where every totem is going into the late game.
Oh,
so
yeah,
all they have to do, while you're sitting there camping the hook for 60 seconds, because the hook stages are too forgiving, is all they have to do, they cover their insane ground. Somebody's going to see it in a 4-man Swift.
Yeah.
Somebody is going to see it and get it. And then as soon as the person sees it, the killer's camping at this point, right? Assuming we're playing endgame strategy, we're camping for a 2K, right? There's 2 of them left, right? We're giving you the kill. As soon as the one guy finds it, okay, the other guy is immediately then going in for the rescue. Like, immediately.
Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, because I'm reading it right now. So, 30 seconds after it's revealed, so the second you get that down, right? 30 seconds from that second you get that down, they 90% chance are gonna see it already because it's a 24 meter. So, but it's gonna take you like fucking 10-15 seconds to get them on the hook. So then, so you get them on the hook, right? And in 15, like they're gonna be on there for like 15 seconds, and then by then it's probably cleansed. So it's just
it's like, and that's another thing. Assuming you let me read Noed again. Let me just make sure I got how it works.
Because we're trying to we're labbing. No, we're labbing here. No, I don't even got. I'm trying to figure out just like you are like. So
I actually have a question about it.
One chase perk, okay, and then let's say you want to keep running Deadlock because I think I'm gonna try to keep running it, okay. Yeah. So then, but another option, if. Not to leave the end game shit, but I know you are mentioning corrupt. I don't know what people in chat are thinking of Corrupt, but
Corrupt
that's another
is,
option.
Yeah, AQ says like if
I'm not a
the
fan
AQ
of it,
argument
dude.
is that the
just-
AQ argument
Uh-huh.
is that if you run. I don't know if it's No Way Out or you delete one. I think it's No Way Out.
Uh-huh.
On low lethality killers, you delete one of your end games for corrupt. That's the AQ argument. But I don't like. I mean, I don't like end game. So, like, I'm not.
it's just,
I'm not doing it.
wait. So, because I'm just not a fan of Corrupt, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like. You know what would be so cool? Imagine if Corrupt. You pick Corrupt, right? And then when you spawn into the match as killer. Or like right before you spawn in, you know, because you can see the gens anyways when you spawn in, right? So what if right before this game spawns in, you have like a 2D, like a map, like a literal, like you could see where all the gens are, like a freaking 2D map, like a bird's eye view, and you get to choose which gens. It would add another layer of like strategy to it.
Yeah,
You could
but
choose
that's
which
too
gens.
much effort. They actually have to go program that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just saying it would be cool.
The real
It'd be
story
cool.
is corrupt. Here's the fucking real facts. The real story is corrupt intervention has needed to be base kit for over 3 fucking years.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the real story.
100%. Old Corrupt too. Not this new shit. Not the new. Not the.
But I would
nerf.
even take this new shit.
Oh yeah, I'll take it. I'll take
Like
it.
if you gave
at this
that
point,
to me base, I wouldn't complain.
for sure. I'll take it. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take it over nothing.
But it's like, you know, it's like. That's why, like, I've started. Like I even told you, like, in your chat about what the results of my stuff from yesterday. I started getting rid of it. The problem is
Of Corrupt, you said? Of Corrupt?
Yeah, I started getting rid of it. My early game perk is fucking Discordance again.
Yeah.
I
got you.
Discordance got us so much value yesterday. You have no idea how much value it got us.
I remember that Legion game. You said it won you the game. I don't know. Did you play Legion? No. Who the fuck was it? One of the
played
games.
Wesker.
I think one of the games you were like, yo, that's like, look at how much. I think it was Pig, yo. I think it was one of the Pig games
that was
where.
our first game.
Yeah, where you were like, yo, look at how much. It was on Midwich, where you were like, yo,
It was
so
on
much value.
RCPD.
RCPD. That's what you're saying.
We got,
Yeah, and
but
then-
dude, the perk
yeah.
was lighting up like crazy.
You said what?
The Discordance was lighting up like crazy in that
Right.
game.
Yeah. And you also made a good point that I want to point out that I never thought about how it also kind of counters prove thyself. I never thought about that until you mentioned it. I didn't think of that. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing for me, right, personally. So, one chase perk, and let's say I'm going to run Deadlock, right? So that's 2 perk slots left, right? I don't know if I want Discordance in there, personally, for me.
On which character? Because I see keep talking about it on Trapper. Well, I don't think I'm going to run it on Trapper.
What is Discordance going to do as Trapper? Yeah,
I don't think I'm going to run it on Trapper.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that. Well, not everyone. I'm not gonna say everyone knows, but I think that, in my opinion, for Trapper and Hag, you need Corrupt.
Yeah,
you need Corrupt.
absolutely. Who was I running it on last night? I ran Discordance last night on Wesker, Dredge. I did run it on Pig. Wesker, Dredge, Freddy. Like, we ran it on some high mobility killers last night. Like, I ain't running it on Trapper, I don't think. But it's like.
Right. So, I mean, you need save best for last. Dude, Trapper's one of those killers, unfortunately, like a lot of these low tier killers, where you cannot run very many perks. You know, even Doctor, you can run a bunch of perks. You know what I mean? You could run a lot of stuff, right? Well, not a lot. I'm not gonna say a lot, but you have a couple spots to play around with. But guess what? Trapper, you need save best for last. You need Corrupt, right? You probably need Deadlock.
Yes,
and
that's 3 perks you already.
That's 3 perks. Myers, you need Bamboozle.
Corrupt.
You need.
I still run Save the Best for last on him.
See, I personally, here's what I personally don't run Save Best for last, but I run Bamboozle on him. I run Bamboozle.
He can run both. He can run either or.
Yeah. And he absolutely needs Infectious. No debate there. He needs a Slug. He needs Infectious. In my opinion. Because, I mean, dude, Myers without slugging, dude, Myers in my opinion, not running Infectious on Myers is like not running Infectious on Oni. I'm gonna be honest.
I haven't ran. I used to run Infectious on both of them, but like, but it's just like, you know, when they gutted slowdown back in the day, like it's just like when it became very apparent that stacking slowdown was just meta.
Yeah.
It's just like, I just fucking thought that rip it out. Like I didn't use it because I just stacked slowdown on everything.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, it's just like, I feel like with those two killers, like with Myers and Oni, you just have to slug. Like, you just have to. Now, mind you, this is, I'm saying this now, but Unbreakable is gonna be base kit soon. So, you know,
I think so too.
So
yeah,
if you're watching this after the Unbreakable J, don't, you know, that's another thing. But in my opinion, so personally, Bamboozle, you like save best for last, so that would take that spot. Infectious, I run Monitor on Myers because then you're a 115 with an 8-meter radius base kit. That's not even including Dead Rabbit. So I think it just gives him some lethality and kind of forces them to heal. Or you're just gonna get some quick downs, you know. And
well,
then
see, the issue now again with Dead Hard being nerfed.
Yeah.
Maybe. But but it's like I don't think you should be healing against stealth killers right now. Like I don't agree with that.
AQ said Infectious on Myers, wasted per low MMR per. I mean, I've definitely played high MMR with. I mean, I don't know. I completely disagree, man. I think Infectious. I mean, okay, so what's your guys' best favorite try that versus good people I have, buddy? Go check my channel out. So AQ, what's the best Myers build then, bud? Try that versus good.
I'm gonna guess. Okay. I think he's gonna say
that
corrupt,
fucking No Way Out. Yeah.
Corrupt, No Way Out. Corrupt, save the best for last. No Way Out, no Ed.
If you don't run Bamboozle on Myers, you're not even gonna get a fucking down. All right, how much you want to bet? What's better? So answer my question. What's better? Yeah, I mean, obviously, I haven't beat a top percent. You know, I haven't beat a top percent, but I've beat a top 25%. If that's what we're considering good.
It's like,
I mean, and when I say beat, I'm talking about like a 2K. I'm not talking about like maybe a 3 if they fucked up.
But it's like, well, you see, that's another conversation. I remember there was another guy that came in. Okay? This was back in the J Allo days, like back when we did that podcast more regularly. This is like the problem is that, you know, like I know I'm definitely guilty of this too. So the problem is when you analyze for top percent every single game, there is a problem with analyzing for top percent every game. There is. The problem with analyzing for top percent every single game, again, I think you should be doing it more often than not, but the problem with doing it every single game is that there's a certain, it kind of deadlock, pardon the fucking word, it kind of deadlocks the conversation, okay, in an interesting kind of way. Because when you say, okay, what is fucking Wraith, so I'm on, what's Wraith gonna fucking do against top percent players? Obviously, it doesn't matter what your build is. What Wraith is going to do against top percent players is absolutely get fucked. It doesn't matter what he's running. Wraith running the meta is going to get fucked by top percent players.
Can I add something in there though? So here's my point, right? Here's my point about Monitor and Infectious, right? Monitor. Okay, here's what I gotta say real quick. I just gotta add this in here. So. Monitor Infectious on Myers. The reason I'm saying that, I don't even know what we're talking about. This is like so specific. But anyways, because AQ is, you know what I'm saying, talking about it. But basically, Monitor Infectious on Myers. The reason I say that is because versus good players, you're gonna have to slug. Can we agree? Can we agree with that? Okay, so
correct.
You're gonna have to slug and create pressure. So Infectious is good for that. Monitor synergizes with Infectious because it increases the range by 8 meters, but Myers is the only killer that I really use monitor on viably, because Myers in tier 2 is 115, right? Which, you know, is nothing special by itself, but he has a 16 meter radius. Is that correct? Am I tripping? He has a 16 meter radius, does he not, in tier 2? Base kit.
Yes.
Yeah. So then, with one perk, I say that like it's a small deal. Like, I get it's a big deal. It's a perk slot, but then with monitor, which is already synergizing with infectious, you know, and by the way, dude, when you're in tier 3, you only get 60 seconds, so what are you gonna do? Friggin' hits down someone and then hook them and camp them with tier 3? They're just gonna wait it. Yeah, but, well, I get it, but I'd argue that might cause less pressure because, okay, you tier 3, right, boom, you down them. 15 seconds to get them to a hook, right? Now you got 45 seconds left, right? You got one hook. Now you got one hook stayed out, right? But they could have just stayed on gens. You know what I mean? So that's 45 seconds that 3 survivors are on gens. You get what I'm saying? So that's like 2 minutes and 15 seconds of gen time for one hook stay. I would rather, you know, with monitor, down someone, know where everyone is, and then go either. You can create dead zones so fast with that as well, because they're going to be pre-throwing everything, or you're just going to get it down, and then you could go back. You know, it's just creating so much pressure. And then with monitor, he's going to be 115, the only 115 killer with an 8 meter terror radius. I don't think, and someone correct me if I'm mistaken, I could be wrong about this, but I think, I could be wrong, don't quote me on this. Doesn't tier 2 Myers have like a 5%, like, that might just be pulling that. Does he have like a normal vaulting speed, or is it like 5% faster?
No, it's buffed a little bit.
So that also synergizes with Bamboozle, another reason, and then with tier 3 it's 15%, right? 15% without Bamboozle? Yeah, so then you with Bamboozle it's a 30%. That's why I use Bamboozle, you know what I'm saying? So
okay, well, see, here's the thing. If you have monitor infectious, okay, monitor infectious is what we're doing, okay?
Okay.
So you have monitor infectious. So like, I guess I'm trying to ask you here, what is your monitor infectious Myers build look like?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Yeah, monitors, infectious, Bamboozle, just like I said, that's a must. And then the last one you could kind of play around with. Okay,
here's my issue. Are you ready? How many slots there are dedicated to chase?
3.
Yeah.
Well, but here's let me answer that real quick, because I'm gonna answer you and AQ, because you guys are both saying the same thing, because he said he runs 3, either 4 slowdown or 3 slowdown with Bamboozle. But haven't we been talking about how there's no slowdown left? That's literally what we're talking about. So what 3 or 4 slowdown perks are you guys running on Myers? He doesn't have mobility, so he's not even really good at using fucking. So that's my question to you guys. What Deadlock, Pop, Corrupt. If you're using current Pop on Myers, dude, and the thing is, you guys keep on talking about slowdown, right? But dude, slugging is some of the best slowdown that you could do. I'll take slugging over Pop. I'll take slugging over Pop, because then when a survivor's slugged on the ground, they're not doing anything. Another survivor has to come pick them up, unless they have Unbreakable, of course.
The first thing I think about when I think about Myers, the very first thing I think is that tier 1 is fucking trash and gotta go. Like I don't think about tier 3 when I'm playing Myers. I think about tier 1. That's gotta fucking go. Like, I'm not saying, oh yeah, they should fucking they should buff him and get rid of it altogether. But as long as he still has it, the very first thing that I think about when I'm constructing Myers shit is I gotta get out of tier 1 as fast as fucking possible. Because if you don't get out of fucking tier 1, you can't even play. You can't even do anything. If they stalk you, stalk you. I said stalk you's comment. If they trap you in tier 1, it doesn't matter what your fucking build is. You're getting fucked. Okay? Which again, top percent players will trap you in tier 1. They will fuck you. There's nothing you can do about that. That's why, like, but it's like, this carries over to what I was saying before about why analyzing for top percent can kind of be a fucking brick wall sometimes, because, like, we all know that! However, I'm not trying to, my goal when I design a build, I go in designing a build with a character knowing that if I fucking walk in against top percent, I'm going to fucking lose, no matter what I fucking have. I'm trying to design something that gives me the best chance of beating the best possible people. So it's like, if Myers' ceiling is he can beat top 35% players, maybe let's pretend that's his ceiling, okay? That's his maximum ceiling. I have to design a build that fucking lets me beat those players, knowing that if I get anything better than that, I'm gonna get fucked no matter what I run. But that's that conversation. But again, fucking, that's why on Myers specifically, Myers is a setup character. I think you need corrupt on him.
Okay.
I think you absolutely just fucking need that shit. If you fucking don't have corrupt, you're gonna walk in, 2 gens are gonna pop as soon as you get out of tier 1, and then you just can't play anymore.
Yo, AQ should hop in here, bro, because he's like, yo. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's talk about this, right? So first of all, okay, he said corrupt, deadlock, and no way out for the 3 perks, and bamboozle. That perfect. Okay, fine. Here's the thing, though. Let's talk about the positives to using infectious, because he's not talking about. I don't own PlayStation. Okay, my point is, like, you're not talking about the points that I've made, right? So. Monitor allowing him to have an 8-meter tear radius. I don't think that's to be ignored. That's number 1, right? And the other thing is, I think if there's any chance, and I'm not talking about top percent here, right? I'm not talking about top percent because top percent versus Myers, like, why even talk about that, right? But I think if you're playing a decent team, your only chance of getting more than 2 kills is by slugging. I'm gonna be honest. And here's the thing. If you're in tier 3, right, one of the best things that Myers can do as well is create dead zones, you know what I mean? Because especially with Bamboozle, he's gonna be able to get pallets out the way fast. He can get rid of a jungle gym or a shack in less than 15 seconds, and survivors are gonna be pre-throwing against him. You're not creeping up on. Okay, so AQ, if you're in a jungle gym with no line of sight and a 115 killer has an 8-meter tear radius or 6 with a yellow add-on, you're gonna be able to react to that? Hard to believe.
Well, it's like if sprint. But this is the issue with them right now. I guess Dead Hard's a little bit worse, but like these exhaustion perks fucking raise the window to react to it.
Yes, so he says yes. Okay, so if the killer's moving, have you... Dude, this guy, yo, he's talking crazy shit, man. Okay, so... Alright, see, this is the kind of people I don't like debating, because... Okay, look. Your breathing can be heard. Okay, if you're moving 4.6 meters and you have a 6-meter tear radius and you're in a I'm not talking about out in the open, and you're in a structure where you don't have line of sight, how are you supposed to react to that? A 6-meter tear radius. That's my point.
Well, my point is, okay, even if you can't...
And what if it's an indoor map? Sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
Even if you can't, 1 down doesn't fucking kill Survivor.
Because I can hear you breathe. What's the radius on that?
But it's just like, even if you get the down, the problem is when Myers is in advantage, he's still weak in advantage. That's the main problem.
You said what?
The main problem is that Myers is like this is... this isn't the most relevant talking point to me, because Myers is still weak in advantage. He's still weak, I think. He's bad.
And then,
Like-
and what, I get injured. Wow, okay, well, if it's a 99 tier 3, you go down. And, yeah, I mean, it's not, yeah. I wish, enjoy your first hook. It's kind of funny how you say that, though, because you're talking about running No Way Out, which you're already preparing.
Yes.
I mean,
that's why I have a problem with the No Way Out builds.
You're literally without the slugging is the slowdown, bro. Your build is not, it doesn't have any slowdown other than corrupt, which can give you a fucked up 3-gen anyways. What if you get a fucked up 3-gen?
I don't like build construction. This is why I've said this a little bit. This is why I don't like endgame stuff. I don't like build construction when you walk in and plan to lose. I
want to see you slug at top
I
percent.
can't stand that. That's why I'm doing everything in my power to like fight against it. I'm trying to provide killer with a foundational structure to stand upon versus players they can realistically beat. That's always like my goal here.
Who are you going to slug? Dude, you're not... The thing is, bro, when you slug, I think you're underestimating the guy that's getting picked up once you're chasing someone else. But then that's a survivor that has to get off a gen, though. That's better. That's better than fucking 95% of the fucking slowdown perks right now. And yo, and distract, I get it, bro. Unbreakable, I get it. I know it's not base kit yet, is it?
No.
It's not. Isn't planning to patch that in again? Are you talking about Unbreakable? Yeah, I mean I get it, but we're not talking about that right now. I don't know. I mean, dude, if you want to keep, okay, you're gonna get, you know, if you want to take your 36 seconds of blocking the gates over an 8 meter tear radius or 6 meter tear radius, 6 to 8 meter tear radius and slugging, then go ahead. I think, in my opinion, I mean, and I'm gonna stop arguing about it because we're just kind of like not going anywhere with it. But in my opinion, slugging is causing a more slowdown than the 36 seconds you're getting from the gates. Like, it doesn't even matter. Those 36 seconds don't even matter because, like, you know, because the survivor has to be on the hook for fucking like 2 minutes anyways.
Well, it's just like, you know, it's just like, here's the thing.
10 seconds on average. Hold on, my bad, bro.
We're sitting here talking about
takes 50 seconds.
Swift this, swift that, swift this, swift that. Well,
They have to run all the way over there, though. They have to run over there. They have to get off the gen and they have to get over there. And then run all the way back. What about that?
Here's why this is pointless, okay? Swift beats everything. We all three of us sit here and we're going round and round in circles. Swift beats everything. So it's like we're sitting here, we're sitting here going, okay, maybe Swift doesn't. You can do this to beat Swift. No Way Out can beat Swift.
Run back
Swift
to the gen,
beats
AQ.
everything.
What do you mean run the way? What is he supposed to teleport back to the gen? No, they don't. They rotate They're still going to another gen. That's my point. I'm talking about travel time, guy. But look, I mean, I'm not gonna keep arguing with you. I mean, just agree to disagree. It's cool. Run No Way Out. It's cool. I mean, just agree to disagree. It's cool. It's fine.
No, okay. Let me see. Okay, we got some trash in here. Here's what I want to know. Why is
next topic? I agree.
Next topic. Okay, we'll just leave it there.
Yeah, I mean, dude, we're literally like talking about like the stupidest shit. We're talking about
fucking Myers.
We're talking about whether Infectious or No Way Out is better on fucking Michael Myers versus top percent Swift. What the fuck are we even talking about? He said, yes, agree to disagree, the classic. See, this is someone I wouldn't want to debate with, you know, no offense to, like, you know, you're like, this is, like, just one person, but, I mean, just admit you're analyzing, dude, like, do you think I'm a bot or something? Like, what are you Might as well, dude. Like, you just keep talking shit. Like I'm not like if you, like, are you? I don't get it. Like you're just trying to roast me instead of just.
This is a niche, stupid topic anyway.
Yeah, I mean it's just. I mean we're just gonna move on. Like whatever. Yeah, just think what you want to think. It's cool. Like I don't know if you think like I'm a bot or something, or like if you're like so good or something. You're taking it dumb serious.
Well, it's just like
It's cool. It's cool. It's chill. It's chill. Let's just go on to the next topic, bro. It's cool. You just agree to disagree, bro. This is like such a stupid conversation.
Here's my question. Here's the next topic. Who's the worst killer in the game right now?
I'm not taking offense over it, bro. You just keep never mind. I'm not talking about it. What do you say though, bro?
Who's the worst killer in the game right now? This is something I can't fucking figure out. I have so many candidates, but I just don't know who it is.
Shit, bro. I mean, bro, honestly, I don't know if I don't even know, bro. I don't know if I want to get into this one because it's just like, it's sad that killer travel
that's
time.
actually true to say.
Thank you. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's actually true. You got the fact that this is even a conversation now is actually pretty sad.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just last thing about it. I mean, dude, I've gotten 2 to 3 kills versus like a top like 25% team, maybe like a top 15% team, but you're not getting more than that with Myers. Good basement and camping though.
We're talking about who is the worst killer in this game right now.
How is Trapper good at camping though?
We're talking about Trapper's a candidate, he still is. Trapper's a candidate.
Yeah, but people are saying am I missing like what makes Trapper a good camper though?
Basement Trapper's okay, but Swift beats it.
Yeah, but not including basement though.
There's too lazy big reworks, do you think? What is the question? Let me see the question. Since behavior is too lazy to do big reworks, do you think adding additional forms of balance and forms stuff like power break and speed for different killers should work for different killers? Do you mean like are you saying like maybe Samara is weaker, so she has a pallet breaking speed that's slower than somebody like a Dredge, because Dredge is a big monster, so he has pallet breaking speed that's faster? Is that what you're saying?
You know, I'll be honest, the reason I don't really like the what's the worst killer, what's the conversation is because it's just there's too many variables. You know, Trapper at his best is not the worst, but Trapper at his worst is obviously the worst. You know what I mean?
Well, it's like, there's another issue. It's like, I really think right now one of the worst killers in the game is. Like, the more I sit here and think about it, one of the worst killers in the game.
Don't say it, man. Don't say it. Come on.
Demo Trash?
Is that what you're gonna say?
No.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
No, I'm starting to figure him out, dude.
Okay, for sure.
He's getting a little higher for me, but one of the worst killers in the. I know, like, as soon as you bring this up, the argument is run her shit that makes her fucking broken, right? Because she has a setup. I think fucking Samara is fucking garbage. Like, if you're running fucking anything outside of her fucking condemned strat, she is fucking terrible.
Dude, I agree.
It's really bad. Like, it's like her fucking cooldown for teleporting to a TV is 100 seconds. That is fucking atrocious.
Crazy, man.
Like, that's why you have to run her condemned strat. Because she can't play without it. She's fucking terrible with no condemned.
Yeah, dude, honestly, yeah.
She doesn't even have good mobility if you don't have the fucking condemned strat on. She can't even manage the map.
Yeah, no, dude, honestly, like, she's definitely in the conversation for sure.
She's
no
trash,
doubt. She's horrible. She's horrible, dude. And it's so sad because the condemned really gave her a chance at being cool and good, but Outside of the pure condemned trash that she has, the strat. Yeah, fuck that, man. I don't even know.
But it's like here's the question, because at the same time it's like, where do you rank her on a fucking tier list? Because it's like the condemned stuff's actually okay, but the rest of the character is so fucking garbage. So do you rank her with condemned? At that point, if you're ranking her with condemned, the argument then goes, okay, well, why can't we rank fucking Myers with Tombstone?
Tombstone, yeah.
Like, if we're
okay, well,
how
about instead of trying to talk about the worst killer, what about let's just do bottom 5? How about that? Let's make it easier. Let's start with bottom 5. How about that?
Bottom 5?
Yeah, Myers is in there for sure. Trapper's in there for sure, right? And then
Trapper's in there. I don't know.
So Trapper and Myers.
Camp's too good, I think.
You said what?
Myers might camp. I had Myers at like 19 on my last tier list because he can camp okay.
Actually, let me look at the killers real quick. Let's see. Okay, so Trapper's in there, right? Trapper's in there.
I think Pig is terrible. Pig's another candidate for worse in the game.
I think dude, I don't know why so many people. I feel like a lot of people overestimate Legion, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I think Legion's fucking dog.
I'm thinking that Legion's not that good. I played him the other day against a good team. He was weak as shit.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's just I've seen so many people put Legion in like B tier and shit, bro. Like, I don't get how, really. I don't get how. Maybe when before Tinker was nerfed, you know, and with old Ruin and stuff, because he could get like, you know, 6+ procs of stealth, but without that, ever since then, I don't think so, bro. I don't know.
He's still pretty bad. Yeah.
So I don't know. I think Legion is definitely arguably. A lot of people say Clown. But
Clown's not bottom 5. No.
Yeah, I mean, people. I think they were talking about Old Clown. I think Old Clown. You know what I'm saying?
Scott Junn did it. When Scott Junn talked, he did a video on the Clown buff. Well, it wasn't on the Clown buff specifically. It was about like why we can't buff balance around top percent or some shit. Okay.
Yeah.
But he fucking had a video about like it was talking about reworks and stuff, right? But in that video, he said Clown's rework was nothing. If you think Clown's rework was nothing, you don't play him.
Right.
I'm not saying he's good, but like, if you think the rework was nothing, you don't play him.
Right.
He uses invigorated 90% of his bottles now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it was for sure a buff. It's for sure a buff. No doubt. What about Ghosty, bro?
90% of the bottles he throws are yellow ones now. Like he's not good, but he's not
bottom 5 anymore.
No,
he's not bottom 5
got him
anymore.
out of bottom 5. Easy.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, what about Ghosty though? Because you play him sometimes, don't you?
He's bad. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, especially. I mean, is his base kit still 30 seconds? For like to recover his power.
I wouldn't know because I don't run that shit.
AQ, I agree. Legion is bottom 5.
I think so.
Pig,
I think it's.
Distract said twins. Distract said twins.
Twins ain't bottom 5. Twins ain't bottom 5. Yeah. They are not as good as they used to be, and they can get cucked by map design. But, like, I think Twins are top 10.
And then TK saying Freddy. Yeah, Freddy's fucking ass, bro. Freddy's ass. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, I said this last night, okay? Freddy is the only character in the game. Okay? Think about this. Freddy is the only character in the entire game where, at the start of the game, you cannot use your power on a survivor without an iridescent. You need an iridescent to actually use his power early game on survivors. What the fuck is that?
That's crazy, man. That is crazy.
Look at the rest of the roster. He's the only one that needs an iridescent to have access to his chase power at the start of the game.
Freddy's ass, bro. Freddy is ass. I'm not gonna lie.
That's garbage.
So what about Pig then, right? Because everyone puts Pig bottom 5, right? I'm not saying she's not, but devil's advocate here, her slowdown alone, right, is probably one of the better, I mean, Who has okay? Like, and this is a genuine question because I do not play all the killers, right? AQ, I wasn't even talking about trash survivors, guy. But anyways, it's like, who has the best slowdowns out of the killer? I mean, where's Pig's slowdown? You know, in the roster, where is she ranked in the roster?
Here's the problem: you can't consistently answer that question. Her power's unlearnable. You fucking put a trap on somebody and see what happens. That's it. You put a trap on somebody. Some games they'll have to search 2 to 3 boxes every single time, and you'll get some decent slowdown. Other games, 2 of them will fucking get it off in 1 fucking search. But like, she's not learnable, and it's like even if she gets a good option, even if she gets fucking good slowdown, okay, pretend she does. Is that better than tunneling? I would argue that her fucking slowdown. First of all, you need it down to even trigger it. That's not good. That's not good. You need it down to fucking do something with it.
Yeah.
Outside of her iridescence, but it's like you need it down to trigger it, and then it's like she has anti-synergy with tunneling. If you want to get value out of reverse bear traps, you have to fucking trust the character. Which, in my past, I played her on my last 2 streams. We did trust her the past, and we didn't do Tunnel Mania, brother.
Yeah. Like,
we got some reverse bear traps in play before we actually tunneled somebody. And again, we won those matches. Were they against top percent teams? No, they weren't. But it's like, she has anti-tunneling synergy, and it's like, but here's what she can do. What she can do is hold on to her last bear trap, and at 1 gen, throw it on somebody. That's what she can do.
Yeah.
And then just make sure that person's your bitch after the last gen procs, and you can't get out. Like, you follow that person around all fucking game. She can force a kill at the end of the game, so that's okay.
Right, yeah, I mean, it's just, her chase is so ass, bro. Her chase is so ass.
Fucking garbage.
So trash. I mean, yeah, so I guess, what about Bitch Boy? Where do you put him?
I put Bitch Boy in Keystone. I think he's that good.
Yeah.
But I will also say this, though. You gotta remember me. I absolutely 100% refuse to let myself get taken to shit map design. I absolutely refuse to do it. If you fucking watch my streams, I am on fucking Swamp, fucking Dead Dog Saloon, fucking Midwich. Like, I play at the same maps every fucking time. Right. I do not know the last time I played a match at Thompson's house was. I don't know the last time I played a
interesting.
So, what I'm saying is that when I say Bitch Boy's a Keystone character, I play him on fucking 6 maps, right? I played him on fucking... I got 1 game where they took us to Colwyn Farm. I got fucked. Because half the shit he couldn't throw over. He couldn't throw over anything there.
Right.
So, you were 110 at most of the tiles. If you take him... at Eerie of Crows... at Eerie of Crows, Bitch Boy is probably bottom 5. Like, that's how bad he is there. And... so, like, right now, I have him in Keystone, but I haven't reanalyzed. Like, I haven't made a new tier list yet. I'm extremely overdue for a new tier list. So, like, I think it's definitely time to, like,
okay.
Relook at that.
So let me ask you this then. So who would you put under Bitch Boy? How about that? Let's start there.
Okay, let's start there.
Yeah, cause would you say? I mean, cause I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm putting I'm not gonna lie, bro. What about Myers, bro? I don't want to disrespect Bitch Boy, bro, but
Myers versus Bitch Boy. Well, fuck, but Bitch Boy deserves to be disrespected, and he probably gets an erection when you do it. So fuck Bitch Boy.
Right.
But
I think Myers is I'm biased, but I think Myers might be better than Trickster. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I hope so. Fucking God. I dream of a Dead by Daylight where Myers is better than Trickster.
Right. Night is also terrible. I don't know though. I don't know.
Not top percent Night. Top percent Night ain't too bad. Top percent Night and top percent DC Merchant actually aren't fucking terrible. DC Merchant in fucking particular.
Yeah, I mean Dredge ain't bottom 5 though. But Dredge is not
Dredge,
bottom 5.
He has too much mobility. Fucking. But I'm serious though. DC Merchant is actually fucking decent.
Right.
I played her last. It's shocking how decent.
Myers is not bottom 5. Okay, so who can we all agree? Okay, so let's Trapper. All right, let's put Trapper down there. Right.
Trapper's in the bottom 5.
Trapper's bottom 5. I think we can we all agree Sadako, Onryo, right? I think we can we all agree on that? I think so, right?
I think it, like again, if you're telling me her Condemned...
Not including that bullshit, because,
not including Condemned, she's trash.
Yeah. Because if we're gonna talk about that, that'd be like talking about friggin' Eerie Stone Trapper, you know? So...
I don't even think that's that good.
Yeah, it's not, but it's...
No, but like
yeah. So I mean, okay, let's just
Sadako is bottom 5.
Yeah. Okay. So let's not include. So let's put Sadako in there.
Pig's in there.
Yeah, Pig.
Pigs.
Yeah, Pig. Yeah, Pig. I mean, dude, and I gotta put Legion in there, dude. But then that would only I mean Legion, and then I guess Freddy, dude. I guess Freddy, Pig, Legion, Sadako, and freaking Trapper. I guess.
Right. DC Merchant, I don't think DC Merchant or Knight are even close to the bottom 5. They have too much info.
Who you said? Skull Merchant and who?
DC Merchant's not anywhere near the bottom 5. Dude, and like she has a base DC Merchant. No one's talking about this. Somebody came in my chat last night, okay, and they said the perk Dissolution is underrated.
I was there. Yeah, I was there. Yeah,
you were there. They said the perk
yeah.
Dissolution is underrated, and you can actually kind of use it. It's like your first instinct is to shit on that because it's not Bamboozle or Save the Best for Last. But play fucking DC Merchant when they have a claw trap on them, okay, and they cannot vault that pallet. She can play almost anything.
Right.
She can play almost any down pallet in the fucking game.
Yeah.
Like, that's really good.
Yeah, for sure.
Daddy's Princess getting free base value. What else is fucking new?
Oh, well, I forgot about fucking Ghostface, though, bro. Damn.
Oh, Ghostface is trash.
Shit. See, dude, this is what I'm saying. Even the bottom 5 is kind of hard to,
Oh, yeah.
Even the bottom 5, I mean...
Ghostface is trash right now.
I mean, dude, because... Ghostface or Sadako, bro? I don't know.
It's tough.
Dude, it's tough. Okay, so... It's just... okay, so maybe... So, Trapper is not getting out of the top 5, and... Pig's not getting out of the top 5, right?
But then where is Ghostface, AQ? Is this like there's definitely an argument for him not being bottom 5.
Not even close. So where is he?
Not even close? Are you sure? I feel like he's bottom 10.
I don't think is. Yeah. So where is Ghostface then? That's the question.
Ghostface, he's not better than DC Merchant. He's not better than Knight. He's not better than Wesker. He's not better than Dredge. He's not better than Artist. Not better. Like you can go on. Like he's not better than any of these killers right here. He's not better than
he's not better than Myers, if you ask me. I don't think he's better than Myers, in my opinion.
I don't think he's better than Myers anymore either.
I mean, it depends who you ask, though, because some people don't think slugging does anything, so I don't know.
But it's like, dude, he's not, the chat's gonna fucking give me shit for this, but like, as I am sitting here, and I am discovering demo trash, okay? Let me tell you something about demo trash. The base buffs from last year have, like, the base buffs. He can get you get the 2 stacks to Save the Best for Last base, okay? Combined with the reduction of the fucking speed boost that the survivors got, those actually did a lot for the fucker. If you hit somebody as demo trash at 8 stacks of Save the Best for Last, and then you have Shred active, they are still within your fucking range. You can hit them with 8 stacks, charge a shred, and they're legitimately still in shred range. That's
Right.
really fucking good.
It is, right?
Like, Demo Trash is not bottom 5 anymore, Lance.
Yeah, AQ, it wasn't. Yeah, I'm not.
So, like,
I'm not
like
I'm not
Ghostface ain't better than
disagreeing.
Demo Trash.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think the bottom 15 are actually much closer together. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's also true, though. A lot of the characters are like right on each other's level. You know? That's why B tier looks super weird right now. There's like, there's an argument for like over half the roster in the game to be a B tier.
Absolutely, yeah. That's the thing, man. It's just like Ghostface is above Myers, can go a 6 meters, has better. I don't know, man. I mean,
but here's the thing. Here's the difference. Myers, okay, Myers pulls his resources together. Every stock fills up 1 separate meter, whereas Ghostface fucking has 4 separate meters. That alone gives Myers a more consistent tier 3 camp prime.
And he vaults, what is it, 10-15% faster in tier 3? Which is not, I mean, that's pretty significant. And he has the extended lunge. Like, he's actually able to slug, like, Ghostface can't.
Now, Ghostface can do, like, there's stuff Ghostface has. Ghostface, if you have the right map on Ghostface, you can legitimately sit halfway across the map, stalk somebody all the way up to 99, then go up to them and instant down them. He does have that. Don't think you're cheating, dude. If you have a weird Ghostface play where you can, like, stalk them from halfway across, like, they will think you're fucking hacking.
99 more. Dude, it's just like, AQ, we're not gonna agree because we both, like, we both, disagree on how important slugging is. Like, to me, I thought that it was, I think most people can agree that slugging is just, like, a necessity at top percent. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't know, it's just like, dude, it's like, you already agreed that Bamboozle on him is, you know, basically a necessity, right? So any killer that with an insta-down and, you know, that can vault 30% faster with Bamboozle, right? Just not how you, okay, I don't know, okay, but my point is like, any killer that can get rid of a jungle gym or shack in like 15 seconds or less is like, no problem, is not worse than, it's just not that bad.
Well, here's the thing about slugging. Slugging got worse because tunneling got better. Major fucking facts right there. Tunneling got better, so slugging got... If slugging is good, tunneling's not. Like, seriously. You know, the reason you're not slugging as much is because you're tunneling more now. You need to get that hook value.
It's like, I mean, bro, it's like pub stomp takes. Like, I'm not making. I mean, you could think what you want, but here's the thing, right? Here's the way I think about it. If I down someone, I mean, bro, look, I have hundreds of Myers games on my thing. You go see for yourself. You don't have anything on your channel, so it's like, here's the thing, like, if I down someone with tier 3, right, and I have infectious, I'm going to go get something out of, I'm going to go keep creating pressure. I might not get a down, but if I don't get a down, that survivor's going to give up pallets. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not an argument. It's a fact. I'm just saying. Because this is the problem with not showing MMR, because you're just like, because you're saying that my arguments don't matter because I'm not playing as top MMR. And I don't know who you're playing at. We just don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So this is the problem with not showing MMR, because you're just like, oh, top percent, and I'm like, oh, top percent, but we don't really fucking know. I don't know.
You don't notice that Des won't fucking tell you. It creates this top percent this, top percent that. When we sit here, we can't There's no way to fucking know.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like it just feels like it's just we're just going in circles. Like
it's the devs,
you know what I mean?
man. It's the devs.
Yeah, it's like it's really just behavior's fault, yo.
It's just the devs. They literally just fucking. They
Like I'm not saying you're wrong, IQ. I'm just saying I disagree with you, yo. But then you come at me. You're saying that I'm getting all tight about it, but you're just like, oh, play against top percent. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Well, it's also like, you know, listen. Here's another problem. I'm going to take it back to the matchmaking. Okay, if I could fucking play top percent more often, I would. Fact is, I can't queue up and force the top percent people to be in my fucking matches. I can only punish what's there, right? I can only show you that I'm a good killer by that if I see mistakes, I punish the mistakes. That's the only thing I have control of right now. So it's
exactly.
Like,
that's how it's always been.
I can't force the top percent to be there. If they're not in my matches, they're not in my matches. There's nothing I can do about it. Especially as they continue to, by day, continue to make the MMR system worse and worse and worse and worse at giving you top percent matches. They won't fucking let the top percent be in your matches because you'll lose every game.
Right. Yeah, dude, I mean, it's just this game has so many problems, bro. I just genuinely wish that that they did show MMR just like you said, so that we can know who to listen to. Because if AQ's MMR was higher than mine, then I would just shut the fuck up. Simple. I'd be like, okay, you know what I'm saying, he's better than me, so I'm gonna just shut up. You know what I'm saying?
But it's like, okay. Let me take it. Here's another game. I'm getting this because I got a comment about ladder. Okay, I don't know where that ladder comment is coming from, but I'm gonna go ahead and take the conversation over here to fucking Clash Royale, because Clash Royale has ladder, and there's a big fucking distinction of fucking mid ladder versus top ladder fucking players. Okay, it's like. There's a lot of cards that mid-ladder fucking players fucking that it will insist to you things like fucking Elite Barbarians is fucking broken. Elite Barbs is broken. And fucking Mega Knight's broken. Wizard is broken. Witch is broken. But these cards are all really bad at the fucking top at the top percent of the game. But it's just like the reason that they say all that is because like they have more limited options, okay? Like, Witch is gonna feel better when Witch's counters aren't there. I used to think Witch was stupid underrated when I was more mid-ladder. I laddered up, unlocked her counters, yeah, she sucks. She sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, the perspective that Witch is fucking OP, like, and mid-ladder, Witch is OP because she has no counters! Half her counters aren't there. So, you know, E-Barbs, his counters aren't there. Like, a lot of their counters aren't there. So, what are you supposed to fucking do? You can only play what's there. If the guy has a witch and he's beating you because you don't have a counter to it, and you're kind of stuck, like, you know, it's awful.
Yeah, I agree. No, I'm just
like,
kidding. I don't even know anything about that game, to be honest. I didn't mean to say I agree.
Well, it's like, well, yeah, I kind of see what you're saying too. Well, it's like top percent this top, like you can, if you say top, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I'm gonna about to kind of back you up. You can say any perk in the game is trash because top percent this, top percent that. You can go through the entire list of killer perks and say top percent bad, top percent counter it, top percent beat this. Because they do! Like, You're not wrong when you say that. Like, you're not wrong when you say corrupt, top percent waits out corrupt, bad perk. Top percent waits out no way out, bad perk. Top percent beats top percent to destroy pop.
You know, it's just, you know...
It's just the conversation when you say top percent... When you, like, Pop goes the weasel. I'm gonna talk about Pop. Pop, over the past couple days, I've really been working with Pop, and I've found that it has a little utility if you fucking hook somebody near a gen, blow it up. Okay? Is Pop as good as he used to be? No. Okay? But the problem is, when you say top percent counter Pop, bad perk, the conversation has hit a brick fucking wall. I can't explain the niche uses that Pop has because low top percent counters it. Yeah, of course they do. They counter everything.
Right.
But I can still blow up 25% of the gen if I hook somebody near a gen with 4 pistons on it. You can still do that.
Right. I mean, you know, it's just when, like, I'm all for having. And the first Mario game, and the Survivor third. Okay, yeah, I mean, once again, bro, like, you missed the part where we were talking, not verse, a good, okay, sure. Anyways, it's just, once again, you know, it's just, no, we can't see MMR, so it's like, it just doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Like, even if we could, but you see, even if we could, we're talking about how we spent like an hour and a half ago. We were talking about how, you know, your MMR could be fucking. Let's say your MMR is fucking 3,600, right? The cap is 1,600. You can still play losers at high MMR. So even even at fucking high MMR, it's like, oh, I'm high MMR, I'm high MMR, I'm high MMR. You're playing players with 1,600 MMR, even if your MMR is 3,600.
All right, so I know I don't want to like keep, you know, bringing BS into your stream, yo. But look, AQ, how about this? I'll find some games where I play Myers top MMR, okay? And you post some games where you play Myers versus top MMR. Do you want to do that? Instead of just keep going back and forth and just saying I'm trash and shit? You're supposed to chase them? What if they hide, bro? What if they hide? You're gonna check every rock? Haven't heard. Okay, so I was gonna say, instead of just going back and forth with, you know, anecdotal, baseless claims and shit, and just insults, I'll post a game or a couple games if you want, where I play Myers versus top percent, or at least like top 10% or whatever, and, you know, top MMR, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and then you post some games where you play Myers versus top MMR. How about that? And then we can move on. Do you just want to do that? Because I don't want to keep, like, interrupting the stream, like, going back and forth, you know? Talking about fucking Myers. Like, I'm talking about one perk on fucking Myers. And that changes exactly what? Because you keep talking shit, bro. You keep talking shit. You're saying I'm trash and I haven't played versus... Do you want... So, I'll post a game or multiple games where I'm proving my point, and you do the same, and then we can move on.
But it's like, it doesn't matter, because if you're winning, it's not fucking top
right,
percent.
Exactly. I don't have games where I 4K a top percent team because it doesn't exist.
Right.
And if you're and you're not gonna 4K a top percent team with fucking No Way Out, Corrupt, and Deadlock. You're just not gonna do it. So we're both gonna. So let's say we both post a game. Mine's gonna be 2 kills. Yours is gonna be 2 kills. We just got it differently. How am I taking offense if you're the one insulting me, guy? What are you talking about?
Well, okay, it's just like it's just
Right,
Myers beating top percent teams does not exist because he can't do it. He bad.
Yeah. Site where I called you trash. I mean, not literally. You haven't literally called me trash, but you just keep saying like, "Oh, you haven't played against top percent, or you don't know what you're talking about and shit." You know. But it's all good, bro. I'm gonna just move on from it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to keep like, you know, plaguing the stream and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not even my stream. You know.
It's your stream on your channel.
Yeah, but you know, but yeah, I don't got anyone watching. That's the difference. You know what I mean? but yeah, I don't want to keep, I just don't want to keep dismissive of your skill, average pump. Yeah, okay. So being dismissive of your skill, average pump. Yes. Okay, so is that not supposed to be like I don't know. I don't. It's cool. I mean,
it's just not. It's just not an important talking point.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool, bro. It's cool.
Because again, I'm not interested as much in like. Okay, here's the thing: if there's high level DVD, here's the problem. We know what high level DVD looks like. It's like Corey's trash, yeah, but it's like. We know what high-level DVD looks like. It's like the survivors fucking win no matter what you do. Every person in this chat, every person talking, we all fucking know that.
Right.
So it's like when I'm talking about fucking Michael Myers, when I'm talking about Freddy, when I'm talking about Pig, when I'm talking about characters I know cannot beat top percent Swift. We all fucking know they can't beat top percent Swift. Obviously, the builds I'm making for those characters are not designed to beat top percent Swift because they can't do it.
Right.
I'm trying to beat the players they can beat when I make builds for them.
For sure. I mean,
that's all you can do. You can't force the top percent players to beat your matches. You can't force the bad characters to beat top percent bad players with any fucking build you have. Well, it's just you just go in, you fucking play what you got, and you just try to beat players that you can beat. There's nothing more you can do with trash. Because they're trash.
Yeah, I mean, just like I said to you, bro, I'm saying that, maybe if you're against a decent team, maybe not a top team, you can get 2 kills with Infectious and Monitor. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Is that a crazy statement? Like a top 15, top 25% team, you could get 2 kills with those 2 perks. But I just, yeah, I'm just move on, bro. It's just stupid. It's really just stupid. We're literally talking about 2 perk slots on fucking Michael Myers versus good top percent.
It's just it don't fucking matter.
So how am I admitting what you're saying? Like when did I say that you're gonna 4K? Yeah, everyone knows that you're not gonna 4K. I'd rather run Infectious over Corrupt though. I know I might be in the minority there, but I'm just not a fan of Corrupt personally.
Okay, you see, Corrupt's just it's out of the game in fucking 2 minutes, and then it's never been the most fun perk to use. Pyramid Head counter Dead Hard next patch. Yes. Okay, get the cages, bro. Yeah, his cages did just get better, didn't they?
Well, I mean, dude, I never said it was. Dude, Myers isn't viable at top 5%. So what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? I defended the build because I think it's in my opinion it's Myers' best build. That's all I said, and that's why I said agree to disagree. I would rather have Infectious and Monitor over No Way Out and Corrupt. That's all I said. And then when I said agree to disagree, you were like, okay, dismiss the argument, and you haven't played against top percent and whatever. Yeah.
What you gonna do, brother? When Tunnel Mania runs wild on you, brother?
This is more fun than playing games. The real story is we're all trying not to play matches. That's the real story.
Dude, I'm telling you. Pyramid top 5. Top 7. Ooh, damn.
I had him at 7. I had him 7 on my last tier list. He does counter Dead Hard though. Pyramid Head has a really cute thing where it's like he can like get a hook trade and then continue his tunnel. That's really good. Like, if you torment the guy when they're coming in for the hook rescue, you can do like a hook trade and then cage the guy and then continue the tunnel. That's like not having to stop and pick up the guy is actually really good.
Pyramid Head was better when DS was actually used more. You know what I mean? Cause like, but now it doesn't really matter as much because you could just.
Well, you see, it's interesting you say that because this is one thing I've been thinking about in regards to fucking Bubba, specifically Bubba, because it's like, okay, one common thing that people cite when they say Bubba top 5, Bubba good, because we had a conversation about this a couple of weeks ago.
Yep.
But we talked about Bubba top 5, maybe Bubba not top 5. One of the common things that's cited when they say Bubba top 5 is that Bubba eats through borrowed time. Right?
Right.
And I did it on my stream the other day.
I have said that,
Bubba eat through borrowed time. Bubba come charged forward. He hit the guy, and then he hit him again in one chainsaw. Okay?
Yep.
How is that different than what everybody else is doing right now? With 8 stacks to save the best for last. Fucking Demo Trash can fucking get the same down faster with save the best for last shred. He can get the same down faster than Bubba can with his chainsaw.
I think that argument that you're saying about like the counters BT and shit, I think it was more relevant when BT wasn't base, because then the survivors were using perks a lot for it. You know what I mean? But you know, the other thing is though that he also kind of counters exhaustion a little bit, because you can use all 3 charges base kit and kind of negate that distance. But
he can actually eat through sprint burst if you're at like a super dead zone, but you got to be at a super dead zone.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I mean, because his chase is trash. I think the only thing is, I think Bubba needs Bamboozle. I just think he needs, like, without Bamboozle, I think with Bamboozle, it's not bad. Because once again, just like Myers, he can get rid of those OPS loops in fucking like 5 seconds. Well, not literally 5 seconds, but he can get rid of them quick. But he gets hurt by, dude. Once again, dude, that Tinkerer nerf was just so uncalled for, because it gave killers that didn't have stealth, it gave them stealth. You know what I mean? Especially with an insta down, like.
I used to run Tinkerer back in the day.
Me too. I used to use
I ran Tinkerer. I thought Tinker and Pop work together. I had a video on like Tinker and Pop comboing. I forget what I said in it. I'll have to go back and refresh my memory.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I used to use Tinker was, you know, pre-nerf, arguably one of the top 10 killer perks.
I thought I had it there. I ran on like everybody.
Yeah, same, dude. I used it. You know, some people would even said, you know, it's bad on Doctor because when you're what the fuck is it called when you don't have a fucking Terriers, dude? I can't even think anymore.
Undetectable.
Yeah, when you're undetectable, you can't use your blast. I'm like, okay, your blast. I mean, if you're using Tinker, you already know where they are. You don't need to use the blast anyways, and it gives them that very needed stealth. You know what I mean? That's why I think another Silent Doc, which is with like double discipline and monitor, actually isn't that bad, because it gives them like a 16-meter radius. I mean, it's not viable, obviously, versus like top percent. It's like a meme thing, but still, you know, there's worse.
It's just like I saw.
And you need save best for last, of course. Like you need save best for last with Doctor.
Tinkerer nerfed because of Blight. There's your problem right there.
Yep.
There's your problem right there.
Yeah. They need to stop nerfing shit because of other shit. You know what I mean? Like that's their fucking didn't they nerf Colin Bryan because of fucking Dole Merchant and shit?
I certainly wouldn't put it past them. They didn't say that in their fucking like. It's like I think she was the one who was mainly abusing it. She got it nerfed. I think. But it's like, okay, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. They need to stop nerfing shit because of other shit. Fucking Freddy Krueger, old Freddy, not like Dream Freddy, put you to sleep Freddy, put you in the dream world Freddy, not that Freddy. Old rework Freddy in 2019 is responsible for fucking killing Wraith, Pig, and Ghostface, really, and Myers, really fucking bad. Do you remember this shit?
Was it the BT change? Are you talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember, dude.
Freddy,
I fucking remember.
Freddy. They nerfed fucking Oblivious and buffed Borrowed Time because of Freddy.
Because of Freddy, dude.
That's why they did it. They did it because of Freddy. Fucking Wraith, Pig, Myers, and Ghostface got their asses handed to them as a result of that.
Fucking crazy,
Because
dude.
the best thing Pig could do was fucking counter Borrowed Time. That was the best thing she had.
Same with Wraith, too. You could be right next to Hook and, you know, whatever. Yeah, I remember that shit, dude. What a hit.
And then they nerfed Freddy. They buffed BT because of Freddy. And they killed 4 other characters because of Freddy. Like, that's the shit that has to go.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's just... not to mention, I mean, you know, as I'm just like I said, I'm changing my mind about Jolt and stuff, but the fact that it doesn't work with special attacks, you know, that's pretty well, it was the other way around. They made Nurse a special attack, Nurse's attack a special attack because of perks, because of what was that one where it's like instant downable when you pick up wasn't that Wesker? Starstruck. No, it wasn't Wesker. It was fucking Bitch Boy. Yeah. They need to stop doing that, man. They're you know, they gotta
Isn't
stop doing
Jolt
that.
also nerfed? I mean,
yeah. I mean, you know, just like I
hit
said,
it directly, but it's just trash.
but making it, dude, it would actually be usable on certain killers. Maybe not at top MMR, but on certain killers if they made it special attack. As well, you know what I'm saying? Like, Bubba can't use it, Oni can't use it.
Bubba and Oni crying because they can't use Jolt.
Yeah, well, not yeah. I'm starting to agree with you more and more every day, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Fucking Bubba and Oni sitting there. Oh no, what we gonna do? We can't use Jolt.
Tell me about it. No, yeah, I'm starting to, dude. I mean, I'm at the point where, I mean, I still think that when it. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. When it comes to the Jolt thing, right? Because I told you I'm kind of changing my mind about it. I still think Jolt is okay. But the reason I think that, it's the same reason you think Pop is okay. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a fan of Pop. You're not a fan of Jolt, right? But it's the reasoning is the same. There's just nothing fucking else.
Yeah.
Dying Light is a joke. Thana is a joke. Fucking... I mean, like what else? I mean, fucking, they nerfed Call of Brine now, and I don't know, man.
Yep. That's basically it.
Joel is trash. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. There's just not. I think so. I don't know. There's just no regression.
But it's like, here's the thing, here's the problem. Like, piggybacking off of what you said, okay? Here's what we are literally doing right now. Here's what we're literally doing. This is basically exactly what you said. I'm just going to expand upon it to make it very apparent how stupid what we're doing here is. Okay? There was a reason none of this shit was fucking used. All of it. Every perk we're discussing right now, Jolt, Pop, Eruption versus good teams, fucking Discordance. Every perk we've been talking about over the past couple days, there is a reason no one was using it. Dying Light, Thana, except on Plague and Legion. There was a reason that we weren't using it. Bad.
Right.
They're all bad. Problem is, they ripped everything else out.
Yeah. Dude, I never used Jolt until they fucking nerfed Ruin and all that shit, dude.
Yes, bad. The problem is they bad. And here's the thing. when you're looking at realistic options to actually replace that shit, this is something you and I, Cubon, have talked about a long time. Read the killer perks. Go read them. Bad.
Horrible. Just
all the perks are bad. Fucking, I'm not gonna be fucking on. I'm not gonna be putting on Hex Retribution at fucking top % games, am I?
Yeah, fuck no.
Fucking no! I'm not putting fucking Zacian Tactics and Nemesis on a top % games. I'm not doing that.
Dude,
I'm not putting Hoarder, Oppression, and Coup de Grace on fucking top % matches.
Crazy, no.
Like, these perks are, like, disqualified from all conversation because they fucking suck. You have a very limited pool of options.
Very, very limited, dude. Very, very limited.
So we're sitting here, we're basically, what happened was, we were a fucking house dog that got kicked out of their abusive owner's house, lads. We are now digging through the fucking garbage trying to find something. That's what we're doing. We're digging through trash. What we are doing right now is literally going outside, digging through trash to find something.
Yeah, that's definitely a good way to put it, dude. I mean,
The
just look at
devs
how
are
trash.
making you dig through trash.
It's bad, man. It's so bad.
You, as the killer player, are now digging through fucking garbage. Go dig it, bro. Take a big fucking whiff at all these fucking perks, too, dude.
Dude, and it's so sad because Pop is healthy, right? Because because you get rewarded for getting a hook, right? Dying, just like Sue Sporting said, Dying Light is supposed to be a healthy perk. You know what I'm saying? It rewards you for, dude. If Dying Light freaking was, they got rid. We were talking about this the other day, Rosie. Like, if they actually made Dying Light good, dude, it would be literally like one of the healthiest perks in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Scourge. Pain res. I said Scourge. Pain res. You know what I'm saying? Another. You rewarded for getting a hook. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they're getting rid of it though. You know what I'm saying? So it's just now we got a ton of harder.
The perks that they're getting rid of have a noticeable impact on the Survivor's matches. The reason that there's no, I think the Survivor hatred for Save the Best for Last is fucking growing by the day. Yeah. I think it's growing by the day. But the problem is that Save the Best for Last has survived so fucking long because of the fact that it's fucking hidden from them. They can't see the impact it has on their games until it's too late.
Right.
Right? They can't see that. They can see what a Scourge Hook Pain Resonance does. They can see what a fucking Pop does. They can see what Hex Ruin does. They can see what Call of Brine does. They feel those. They're not feeling Save the Best for Last as much. And even some of them that are even better than, like, even some of the better survivors don't really feel Save the Best for Last. Like, whenever you get a quick down, like if you're watching a Twitch stream, they won't even comment on the fact you have 8 stacks.
Yeah, they won't even fucking notice. They won't even fucking notice, dude.
Yeah, they won't even fucking understand that you have 8 stacks to Save the Best for Last.
Dude, what does that tell you about freaking killer perks? Like, let's take Brutal, for example. Is Brutal 25% or is it 20?
It's 20, but they debuffed it base last year, so I think it's like, compared to what it was like a year and a half ago, it's 30 now.
Right,
but
well,
so
20%, which, for killer, that's a big number. When you hear something like 20%, you're like, holy fuck. Dude, survivors, these streamers, they won't even fucking realize. It doesn't even make a fucking difference. Yeah. It won't make a fucking difference.
Funny. Here's what's really funny. I'm going to talk about my flops again in chat, okay? Because I'd like to go on their streams while I'm at work and make jokes and comment on their streams, right? Sometimes I'll just, as a killer player, you notice more things that on the Survivor side, right? When you, as soon as I see, I know Brutal's numbers. I know what Brutal sounds like as somebody who's run it before. I can identify Brutal the second it happens because I understand the duration between the amount of kicks on the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like when you kick the pallet the first time and then the second one breaks it. If they have Brutal, if the killer has Brutal strength, you can tell instantly if you play killer that they have it.
Right.
Because of the second kick happened faster.
Yeah.
But when I'm watching my flops play, then brutal strength happens, the flops don't acknowledge that brutal strength is there. Because it's bad. They can't it's like that's not a knock on the flops, really, because brutal strength is such non-impact
It's so bad,
garbage.
dude.
It's such non-impact garbage. They don't need to know that
Dude,
it's there.
it should be fucking 35%, bro.
They can't tell it's there, nor do they need to fucking know it's there, because it's non-irrelevant, non-impact garbage.
They need to make brutal fucking 35%, bro. like they really should, dude.
You know what it is on Identity 5?
Huh?
40.
40 fucking percent, dude.
40% Identity 5 is
Jesus
40.
Christ, man. What a fucking number right there, dude.
No, here's what we're gonna do. This conversation is on lock right now. We're gonna lock it up for a second, okay? You're going to go and watch one of those montages right now.
Oh, say less.
Go watch them right now.
Montages. Everyone in chat, go watch Identity V gameplay right now.
Go put it on hold. I gotta go get another drink, so put it on hold. Go watch Identity 5 montage. I don't care which one you watch. Alrighty, did we watch it?
I'm here watching this Wu Chang one.
Wu Chang?
Yeah.
Fucking Wu Chang, so cool.
Yo, and dude, some of these okay, this is the first Identity V gameplay I've watched since back when you used to stream that shit, way back.
Yeah.
And dude, they look some of these look like tiles. They look like Shaq and fucking Jungle Gym and shit.
They are.
It's crazy.
And the killer's still getting them. Isn't that funny?
Right.
You know who I think
is
you'd
this
really
game
like?
free? Yo, is this game free?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. And every killer, you can unlock everything through a realistic grind. It's not... The grind in Identity 5 is not nearly as bad. So, you can pay for killers like you can in this game to make it go faster, but there's no licenses, stuff you have to buy. You can grind everything realistically.
That's good. That's good.
Okay. You want to watch a cool killer? You know who I think you'd really like? Go watch Lizard. Evil Reptilian.
Let's see. Did you send that one in the chat or should
Yes.
I? Okay,
Yeah, I did. It's
so
right
what?
under the
So this
geisha.
Wu Chang right here, like, is this one like what is their power? Like teleporting? They're teleporting.
Okay, so basically, how it works is Wu Chang has 2 fucking forms. Okay, I think he was based off of a playing card or such. I don't really know what the inspiration was, but there's 2 forms: Black Wu Chang and White Wu Chang. Okay, Black Wu Chang has faster attack speed, shorter range. White Wu Chang has longer range, slower attack speed.
Okay.
That's their bare basics. Okay, White Wu Chang has an ability called Soul Siphon, where he can fucking, like, if he's behind at a distance, okay, he can like Soul Siphon to increase his movement speed and catch up to you. Okay, they're about to buff him in the next patch to where he can fucking cancel it, which is really fucking good, because there's a lot of times where you'll be behind them and you're just waiting for it to end so you can hit them. They're letting him do that now, so real super good buff there. And Black Wu Chang has an ability that's kind of like Doctor, where he throws out this wave, and if you get hit by it, you have to like hit a skill check. Okay, but through that entire duration, you can't drop pallets or vault windows or anything, so it's kind of like shock therapy.
Okay, got you.
Okay. And they can also, the teleportation is how you swap between the 2 of them. Okay, so you throw the umbrella, you teleport, and then once you come in, you spawn in it as the other form of the character. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Each of them has a spawn-in effect once you tier them up at max presence. When White Wu Chang spawns in that green aura, I don't know if that's in the montage, but once he spawns in, there's a huge green radius. Any survivor in the radius cannot vault windows or drop pallets for like 10 seconds. So you're just guaranteed to hit, essentially.
Damn, okay.
When Black Wu Chang spawns in, he fucking has a huge shock therapy, essentially.
Okay.
So, like, the same thing. You don't even have to throw the umbrella to teleport. You can also just fucking hit a button and then they swap right there. So you can get your spawn-in effect at a tile.
Damn, okay.
It's really fucking cool.
Interesting.
I still think, are you watching Lizard yet? I think you'd love Lizard, my guy. Lizard feels like he's right up your alley.
I gotta watch that one, I gotta find that one. Yeah, dude, honestly, I know I said it already, but I gotta really, I really gotta try out this game, yo, because I need something that, like, because I've actually, so many of these, other asymmetrical games that I just haven't even tried. Like, I never tried VHS, I never tried Evil Dead, I never tried any of them, so it's like, I don't really got anything to compare it to. You know what I mean? But,
no.
DVD, I'm talking about DVD. But
this game is so much better than Dead by Daylight, it's not even close. It's more balanced, it's more fun, the characters are stronger and more thought out. And again, it's not just, I also want to make it very clear, it's not just fucking Bully Survivor the Simulator. It's definitely not that.
Right.
Like, the killers are that strong because they need to be. The survivors and the survivors have their own powers.
It's just more fucking balance.
Yeah. The survivors have their own powers and can fucking bully you in the right situation. Like, if you're the wrong killer against a survivor that has a positive power against your power, you can't really chase that survivor.
Yeah.
Fucking, I watched Koa yesterday. A Bonbon tried to fucking chase a female dancer. He got fucking kited 2.5 ciphers.
Oh shit.
You can't fucking chase female dancer with Bonbon. You can't do it. You gotta leave her. She's also OP as fuck and getting nerfed, deservingly so.
Right. Well, shit, I mean, dude, here in DVD, like, you just can't chase any good survivor, so, you know what I'm saying? So, not too far off.
Yeah, if you're if you're a good fucking Bloody Mary chasing a bloody queen, if you're a good Bloody Queen chasing a good female dancer, you can still beat them, because she counters her. You're not gonna get kited for 3 ciphers playing against a fucking female dancer as Bloody Queen. It's just not gonna happen.
Right. Hell yeah, I gotta watch the one you sent me though. I'll be right back.
Watch Lizard. He's so cool.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Well, we are here to play Mask Man with Machete, brother. I know, guys. Okay. Fucking Christ, dude. Why don't we run a game while we wait for him? Made a terrible mistake yesterday. I don't really have any maps on her. Oh, we gotta get Ruin out of there. At least Scott is starting to understand why the shit most killers do needs to be done. Are you sure? What's up, Mickey Matt? I didn't see you walk in, my guy. We were too busy getting perks. We're having fun, dude. We're gonna be on later tonight, too. I did not think this would be as long as it is. Oh, boy. Oh god, they're trying to take us to Ormond. Is it Tunnel Mania, brother? You bet, brother. With my 40-inch pythons, brother. Time to chill all night? Hell yeah, dude. I'll be on later tonight too. I'm gonna take a break here soon. We haven't even played yet today. We've all just been talking. But it's like we need to talk. This is the time Killer has to talk. Talking is part of the fucking rebuild process. Like, you have to interact with other killers to fucking figure this shit out. Like, again, this is some of the stuff that goes into playing Killer that just doesn't go into playing Survivor. Because if you play Survivor, they nerf one of your perks, just fucking replace it with the other broken perk. What you gonna do, brother, when Grim Pantry runs wild on you, brother? So, like, therapy, yeah, basically. Don't get excited, AQ. We're not labbing No Way Out yet. I'm just doing a game waiting for him to come back. That was a bad play. These are flops, dude. These are flops. Starting the day strong with some flops. It's like... These are flops, bro. What you gonna do, brother, when Tunnel Mania runs wild on you, brother? Fucking destruction. fucking babies, bro. What are they doing in this game? This hurts to watch. Oh, they got her. Wait, no, she Kobe'd. Oh, look, discordance. That's a duo lowering their MMR. Wouldn't surprise me. Flops. Might be Scott Judd doing it on stream. Oh my god, guys. Why are you trash? Oh, she got me! She got me, guys. Oh, we had her too. Average soul. I don't know what the fuck. That was just a bunch of scrubs. We had her too, though, bro. What in the bamboozle? Bunch of flops. Balanced. Nice. Bye. These are the players that they want to balance around. I know, dude. Do we have a hook? Maybe we can reach that one. What are you witnessing right now? Pub stop balance in full effect. Pub stop balance in full effect, my dear. Bro, you have a broken window here. Use it. Well, we have two survivors. That's a hook dead zone created by fucking. Let's see how long it takes us to get her here at this broken structure. That's it. Nice. Fucking beautiful. We did that because she was gonna use our confirmed like animation to blind us, rev the chainsaw, and just fucking throw it in her face. She can't actually do that. She can't get the rescue. We could have hit her there, I think. She's down. $4K pubs. Oh, boil over. Cool. Or boil over at an already dead zone. Well, guess it's time to slug. Because they won't fix it. Hey, flops in my chat, slug mania, brother. When the killer slugs you like this, it's probably because we don't have a hook. It's not that we're being assholes. She unbreakable! OP! At least you saw some tunnel mania, brother. What you gonna do, brother? Ooh. Okay, be right with you, dear. I just gotta find the hatch. And maybe we have a hook here? Let me check. Let's see. Well, she has boil over, so probably not. Can we reach anything in this corner? No. Let's just see what we got. Let's see if we can like make her break off and then run that way to that one over there. Go left. No, left. It's not left. Is she okay, she's leaving the dead zone. We have a line of sight. Oh, she's got it. Damn, back corner, rough. Look at the bubble. Our chainsaw didn't come in on the end select stream. We look like we're grabbing our dick. Fucking massacre, dude. Fucking destruction. What were those guys, chat? Let's see if y'all are catching on. What is one word that you... They added shit to the game. What were those guys, chat? Flops! There you go, flops. Flops. They were flops. Fucking flops, bro. Bots, they're flops, bro. We don't say bots here, we say flops. Belong in the garbage. Get wrecked by Bubba. Fucking massacred, bro. I'm just an OP killer, I know. Takes skill to make people throw at 5 gens. I know, dude. Okay, let's get an AQ build going on here. Alright, AQ, what are we doing on night? Are we going no way out, no ed, or corrupt no ed? Let's get an endgame build. DC merchants? Fuck DC merchants. Well, not deal stuff, but what are we running? Are we running no way out, no ed, or corrupt, Are we doing corrupt, no way out, no ed, whatever. What are we running? The gen merchants? That's gen? Yeah, we're doing, I want AQ to tell us what to run, because this is his idea of the meta. So I want to make sure we're running what he wants us to run. Hey Q, you're letting me down. Where are you? I'm assuming Noed's in there. Corrupt, Deadlock. Oh, Corrupt, no way out. Okay, so no Noed. Alrighty. We don't have a map. Should we fish for one? I want to get a map. Prove thyself is bad, bro. Don't you know? Survivor said it was bad on Twitter, so trust them. I guess we'll just have to roll the dice and see what the game gives us. Famous last words, I know. Let's see what it gives us. Hopefully we don't get anything too garbage. But even if we get something garbage, I guess if we're trying to lab the new meta, we should challenge ourselves on different maps. There's no way out with Jolt. Jolt bad, bro. We're gonna. I see what you mean, but we're gonna keep the. We're just gonna lab the. Well, we're trying to get that end game. We're trying to get end game stuff here. We're just labbing it. I still think Jolt trash. But I see the synergy with Knight though. I do see it. I just picked Knight randomly, not for any real reason. Hi, Bal. You all right? Save the best for last. Save the best for last so good. Also, save the best for last 8 stacks into fucking send the guard out. They get less distance so your guards can actually lock on people better. It's so good! Save the best for last is such a good perk! No, we're having fun, bro. It's like trying to find the new meta is just fun. Like, you as killer players, listen lads, let me tell you something. Try to think of nerfs like this. Try to think about nerfs like this. You should enjoy breaking shit. Of course we get fucking trash. Never let the game take you anywhere, not even once. Because this be what you get. You let the game take you somewhere, it gives you a garden of ass.
Alright, that took longer than I expected. Are you alive?
I am alive. I ran a Bubba game, we kicked their ass, and now I'm on night on Garden of Joy.
Oh,
Waiting for you.
Garden of Ass. Oh my god.
Garden of Ass. We're labbing endgame shit or AQ.
Oh, labbing? Yeah, dude. Honestly, I think I might too. I'm not even gonna lie.
Never let the game take you anywhere, not even one time.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I probably have a couple. I would probably have a couple map offerings. God, this stream's been going for almost fucking 5 hours. Jesus. How do people do this for a living?
It's just, it takes a special kind of talent to be Scoot. God, I haven't seen one survivor behavior. The map is too fucking big.
Dude, that map is so ass, bro.
There she is.
Dude, that main house is so horrible. Like,
oh yeah,
that shit is disgusting. It's like Haddonfield, dude. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's Haddonfield.
How many God windows and God palettes are? It's just insane.
Give me something.
Man.
Beautiful. Okay. Beautiful nights. Good job. What you gonna do? Oh, he hasn't been saved yet. Oh, hello. Hello. Nice bird, you fucking idiot. You know how long it takes for bird? Do you genuinely know how long it takes for birds to show up in this game?
I have no idea, man.
Holy fuck. They got her off the hook, so I'll just fucking take this bitch. Still 5 gens, so...
Oh,
Give me
yeah.
jailer, boy.
But yeah, dude, I think I'm gonna get off this, but I'm gonna stay on the stream though. I'm gonna stay
Alrighty,
on.
sounds
yeah,
good.
Yeah, because 5 hours is crazy. Holy shit. Starting to feel like a fucking streamer or something. Not what I like. Not
Trying
what
to
I
feel
want.
like Scoot.
Like Scoot. Running fucking enduring Spirit Fury. Spirit Fury enduring. If you're not running Dragon's Grip, what are you doing?
I don't know, dude. That's the bottom. That's the theme of the day.
What the fuck was that guard doing? What the fuck?
He's just spazzing.
What the fuck?
He's just dancing a little
Dude,
bit.
what
you know?
the hell? That's how survivors dance at the gates, man. Look at that shit. Oh my god.
Okay, now we don't care so much if they get it. So let's what?
But yeah, I'm out of here. Goodbye, stream. Goodbye, everyone.
See you, my guy.
Yes, sir. Until next time. Hey, Q, I'm gonna post some Myers for you, my boy. You know what I'm saying? All right, yeah, I'm gonna stick around the stream though. So yeah, yes, sir. Keep laughing, bro. What is it? What is it? Reorganize, rebuild, kill him anyway.